Well, you all look good. How do I?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? I'll get there as soon as I can.
We at war, player. Fuck up out of here.
You ain't got nowhere to go.
You ain't going nowhere.
These fools smashed on the home.
Good car. Very impressive.
Okay, let's get the laptop. Our target's image should be with you now. If you can take it without him knowing, you might avoid some inconvenience.
Hey, dude!
That's our target. You see the laptop? Excellent. This should tell us exactly when we need to hit the factory.
Oh my god! Jeez!
You should receive an image of the terabyte we need to infiltrate. Take a look. Alright, let's take care of the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte? He deactivated the last one we stole, so we've got to go back for another. Bring down the drones to bypass his security. This guy's been evading the LSPD for some time. He keeps his tracks well hidden. Okay. Be unprotected. You find it? Good work. Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it. Okay, when you're ready to proceed, I've scoped out a new train that should be suitable for us to use. If you can find the keys.
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I think we can handle that.
What in Sam Hill?
Keep going. I'll make sure there's no retaliation from the LSPD. Just a simple matter of rerouting some calls. Okay, same as last time. Find which one of those gentlemen have the key and liberate it by any means necessary.
Where you gonna go?
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Fucking level? Serio, Holmes? What the? Carajo! Never be home!
As soon as you have the keys, you should be able to access the train.
Fuck, listen! You're fucking dead!
On board? Then as you approach the signals, hit them with that hacking device. And remember to keep up your speed. Don't want those miscreants to catch up and take you down. Okay. Progress update.
So, this guy's meeting you off the Western Highway just before Polito Bay. You got any friends who, totally overreact when you say something? Well, my friend Avi's kind of like that. A few years ago, I told him there was a warrant out on him, and he goes full hermit, like stealing food from trash cans, talking to the trees, jerking it with squirrels type hermit. I mean, I know guys who go into hiding and don't even change their golf club. The cops are not that smart or motivated. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Schwartzman. Okay, slight change of plans. So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up. They came after him, and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. As much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. Well, it's kind of our fault, so... So, I'm sending you to a rental place on Chasino Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island. Get to the island. It's only a matter of time before he does a Butch Cassidy at a nut job. it's all the same. Yeah. Well, how's your sea shark trip? Enjoying yourselves? Any real sharks out there? That'd be an unfortunate way for this to end. So, Avi's not gonna come out of his hut until all the cops are gone. Gone, you understand? You might not want to let him know you're there till you've got it in hand. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need a boat to get him off the island. But, I'm guessing the cops won't need theirs when you're done with them. Right?
Really?
Everyone back!
Stay, please, Nick.
Push me, shithead!
Screw you!
Come on!
Oh, never should have stuck my head out. It was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest. All right, all right. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I see you. Don't point it there till you got it. You know, they aren't gonna send me to jail.
Now what? No freaking way!
take roadkill stew and trash juice over IAA mind control drugs any day. I would. That possum told me it was gonna get weird. Looked right in my eye and said it. I should have run when I had the chance. You gotta drop the heat before you meet Paige.
Oh, are you a cop?
I'm not a cop, I'm helping Lester. Have you done it?
What?
Has he done it?
Oh, I don't have the Pacific Standard Frequency here. I don't have my tools.
Ain't that convenient. I've got some tools. Come on. Lester will meet you back at your place. And don't worry, the transponder will be ready for the job.
Oh.
Ah, good, good, good. Yes, you're doing good. Just, 3 more little tasks to perform, and we should be good to go. Okay, first, we're going to need some hacking equipment, the kind that nobody makes, and the sets that are in existence are all traced. So, we'll need to rob it from someone who won't mention that it's gone missing. Bank robbers! These guys. Now, they've set up a warehouse behind Vinewood Boulevard, maybe. Maybe they're getting some of the same ideas we are. Now, I recommend that you get the same van they have and switch out the equipment. And that way, when you make the run, they'll go chasing after their own van, and then one of you can get away clean with the equipment. And at the same time, we'll need these thermal charges for the first vault door. Now, Merriweather, with whom I understand you are very, very well acquainted, has a regular contract to carry explosives across the city for their mining company. You will attack the convoy on Calafia Bridge, take the charges from that shipment. And lastly, we're going to need some bikes. Fast ones. Really, really fast ones. And I've sourced some very, very, very fast bikes indeed. They're currently being borrowed from the manufacturer by a group of bikers that lives out in Sandy Shores and Alderney and all the corners of the country that are still living in the past. Anyway, get all that done, and we'll be good to go. Okay, bye.
First up, you gotta collect the van from outside my garment factory. When you've got the van, I'll come back to you with details on what to do next. You see, I've split a larger task up into a series of smaller, easily achievable goals. Got that from a management book. Does it make you like me more? And do you feel like you're working more effectively? Well, hey, at least you're not thinking about having to kill people. Damn it, I bet that's all you're thinking about now. and switch. Move the equipment into our van. Now one of you is taking crew away from the van with their equipment in it. Take him out to Vespucci. There's an alley the Vagos use. If he torch the van there, they might think it's a gang thing.
I don't keep a record of purchases.
fucking pussy!
They see you. Watch out.
You dirtbag! Finish him off!
Keep an eye on your six. Reinforcements inbound.
Pull back! Visual contact lost! God damn it, got away! I'm reloading!
These targets should have an ample supply of weapons and gear. You're making commendable progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need. Well done. Take everything you've procured to the lockup. If you're feeling voracious, you can hit more than one gang and seize any extra equipment, whatever you get. We'll make sure it's available to you when we hit the factory. If you revisit any group that was previously graced with your presence, they will not be so welcoming again, especially if you're there for one of their cars. As the LSPD field manual states, untraceable weapons and gear are a textbook strategy for any successful raid. When we're done here, the next step is to acquire a getaway vehicle in a similar manner. Looks like we got enough to hit the factory. If you want more, take it. Just send me a text when you're ready to confirm the gear you want to use. Good. I'll arrange for any extras to be stashed in case you change your mind. Excellent.
What a foot.
To play a bad actor in that sequence. Hope you guys appreciate it. One time I went to my car, my cat was in heat getting Ricky. Interesting. That's creepy.
Something had just appeared in his field of vision, and whatever it was, it made him feel terribly disturbed. The person driving is known as Ken McGill, and throughout all his road trips delivering goods, nothing as unsettling as this had ever occurred. Not sure what he saw. He pulled to the side of the road and used the footage captured by his dash cam.
I have to say, I do like the dash cam road creepy videos. These are actually pretty fun. Most of these are pretty cool.
The fuck are you doing? Yeah, can you actually take a photo, yeah?
plates. Now, give me the last one.
You going for that last one, yeah? No, yeah, no, what the fuck? Yeah, you're going the wrong fucking way. You're a fucking sausage, what the fuck?
There we go. I've got all 4 plates now. Hold on while I run them against their database.
Sausage.
Bingo, I found our guy. Let me ping you the location.
You do not. This whole incident continues to baffle him.
That was pretty good. I'm impressed. That one was, yeah, it could be a roadside ghost. I'll take it. See what I mean? But Bizarre Bob's pretty good at that.
Walked off from accidents. So, one night, Sinead decides to enter this room.
Uh-oh, Shanae.
Gained access by adding.
Shanae don't even go in that door. Girl, what are you doing?
No. So, inform me. Little does she know, this was a bad idea. Watch.
What the fuck?
White girl? What? This whole time, I was thrown for a loop.
So I'm back and I'm going to show you what's on.
Take your mask off. It ain't coof time.
Alright, so on this is everything that's wrote on the door. Yeah, this door is
Written on the door.
so many things.
Why do hotel or hospitals have like do not go into this, scary wing of the hospital? No hospital should have like a scary wing, but all of them do.
This the one? Transponder should be back here. Yep. That's the model. When you can, take it to Lester's guy.
Anybody else hate this fucking snow?
why does the abandoned massive collection of bones? Okay, so what did you come here?
Good job. Now that you've secured all the weapons and gear necessary to take on a Clucking Bell factory open.
Yeah, that guy got fucked up. Just give up, bro. Stop it.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, my friend. I'll take care of the LSPD. Leave it to me.
Says an invite, dude. Yeah, you little faggot. Running round here, you little fucking boom, boom, boom.
What do you need exactly? No problem. I'll scramble the signal for 1 minute.
Why are ghosts always doing really mundane, boring shit? It's like all they have to do is just throw spatulas around, you know what I mean? Stack some chairs. Go do something, man. Get outside. Go do something. see a Hummel is. How much Bitcoin can I get out of a damn Hummel? You can't see this yet, can you?
I don't think so.
She is. She's got grandma's buried in all that junk.
In a good way, in a good, straight ahead, low IQ kind of. Oh no, that's.
Ghosts are the ones trying to get us to watch Jordan Peterson to clean our rooms, bucko.
Alright, here we go. The one we've all been waiting for. Alright, put your masks on when you get in the bank. Then crowd control. You're on, well, crowd control. You get in their faces. Shout at them. Shoot near them if you have to. Just try not to kill them. Mind you, that wouldn't be cool. Demolitions, hacker. Your first job's to subdue the guards. Again, try and do it without telling them. When that's done, go downstairs and hit the vault. I've given you special carbines.
Wider or tighter nomadic circles depending on the geographic region that they move. So once humans figure out how to stay in a place, that's the big question for me in that timeline is why.
Demolitions and hacker putting down guards. Again, try not to kill the hostages. If this goes to shit, we'll need collateral. The guards are down? Okay, demolitions, blow the first gate. Charges are on a timer. Keep that in mind. Remember, the gates you're going through are a special alloy. Only the thermal charges you got from the convoy work on you. Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something.
Don't have to shoot me.
Demolitions through the first gate. Crowd control. Get behind there and get your guns in the tellers. Now, there's a second gate that'll get you access to the lower level. Blow it.
Whoa!
We're cool, all right?
This ain't cool!
I'll do what you say.
The most exciting ghost videos. Let's see.
What you can do. But it stops on its own when you come outside, but it seems like it did it on camera. There's like no way.
I'll be a good boy.
Because every time you guys, this is the third time. I can't believe I got it on camera.
How can I help?
Katie, I guess I do have a ghost bit. Yeah, I'm blue. I'm dragging this up.
As many have stated, if it was...
Whatever you need.
Demolitions, use the remaining thermal explosives on the titanium gates in the vault.
Okay, okay. Please, please.
I'm here to help.
Where the ball is when you need them?
Boom! You're in! Get all the cash you can carry!
Whatever you want.
How can I help?
This is crazy!
Okay, okay. I don't like this. I'm no threat to you. Don't hurt me.
A fucking bank robbery!
I'll be a good boy. It's like a movie. How can I help? Please stop. Crap! I don't like this.
Oh, God!
Don't hurt me. Okay, okay.
Okay, now regroup back on the main floor.
This ain't cool. I'll be a good boy. Only in Vinewood.
Whatever you want. These pricks!
I should Snapmatic this.
That one's funny.
Cleared all vehicles near the bank. You're making a run for those bikes. I'll take you on the best route, trying to keep you away from as many cops as I can.
Obvious yet to be a prospective buyer for this doll, and continues to
Keep going down the alley.
It turns to the camera. This dude's gonna sell that damn junk doll for $1 million to any offense. I'm just gonna say it's a money.
During this time, something happens that Veronica can't explain.
Move and fire! Move and fire! Don't let them corner you!
Veronica and her two children. Within a series of footage,
And all on your knees!
Fuck you. Yeah, just blow up the bikes. Fucking down.
I think that was somebody in the neighborhood or running by, between the houses screaming or something. Because I've seen this one. That doesn't seem that. Get him, Blue.
then looking at something that doesn't appear to be there. Now, Kiki definitely finds this strange, but it never occurred to her that something spooky would ever happen until recently. On a certain day, while playing for dog out in the back, the doors of the shed suddenly swings open. Terrified beyond belief, she cautiously walks over towards the video.
There's a route coming to your GPS now. It'll take you off-road, away from the cops, and towards our boat. Stay together or go a different way if you want, but this will be the safest
All the
route.
single moms, it's haunted, dude. Haunted single moms, bro.
Go, 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 go!
Haunted single dog mom.
I like the way you operate. If this job had gone different, we'd be dealing with a whole lot more cops.
Did you just tell me?
You don't want to get surrounded. Move!
Okay, I think the wind blew that door open. She's freaking out.
It's just a shed. If no one's there, then what is? It doesn't seem obvious. One thing that many viewers have pointed out, which freaked out Kiki upon realizing, is the fact that Dutch is looking past the door's height. Whatever's there, it's me too.
Alright, that one was weak, dude. Come on. Listen to bizarre bug. And that the daughter being bringing into the bed's the best one so far. So this better be pretty good for number one of the spookiest videos of 2024.
Sure, voices from one of the stalls. Which one is that?
A bathroom video.
So, as an attempt to get this on camera, he begins to record and captures this.
So, have any dye packs gone off in the bags? Do you know because you'd be covered in paint? No? That means the transponders worked. Thank you, Avi Schwartzman.
Pues no hay nada.
Watch out for the Mexican bathrooms.
Why does anybody even stay on the bike in this fucking ice?
You know when you'll have lots of time? You go to jail for robbing a bank and putting down a load of cops. You don't have time right now.
I don't know.
As you can.
As if it wasn't already startling to hear the banging noises. We see this.
Did you see that there's supposed to be like an eye looking out between the stalls?
The face suddenly during the stall. That was completely empty. It happened swiftly, but not so fast.
Oh shit! Right at the floor.
That's that ghost girl from Harry Potter that's always hanging out in the bathroom. What's her name? James. That's Mexican Myrtle from Harry Potter.
It was only after viewing the footage that he noticed the face. Just like viewers,
Mexican Myrtle.
Terrified by what was caught behind the door. Like something out of a nightmare.
Well, why does anybody even stay on the fucking bikes in this fucking ice? What the fuck?
Without further context, the video itself is still...
Get a fucking car. What's up with you?
Staying married for like 20 years. That'd be good.
Inbred dickwad.
Is that here? Is that her? It kind of looks like her. Exploring the keys to Taylor Swift's work. That's something. No, these look like. Let's see, maybe this is her. No. I don't know. I can't find it. Like, maybe somebody else who keeps up with a bunch of nonsense can figure it out. Maybe her profile got taken down because they shut it down. Too much metaphysical. Shut it down. Or just like force them to deal with things before the exit. If I see that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go with you, Gary. Thank you. It'd be like anything, like fucking weird, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, I'm here. What the fuck do you want? Why are all your cars black? What the fuck? Yeah, I'll be on the roof. Yeah, has anybody got any work or what? For fuck's sake, man, this is boring.
California.
Gosh darn it. We may not be going much further, but what the heck is this?
Now, tell me that's not sus. Come on, dude. A giant, weird, hidden Masonic cave. Come on, that's sus, dude. Alright, well, thank you for finding that, dude. I appreciate that, Dave, there. Good find on that. Now somebody needs to find... Let me try searching it on Twitter. Maybe I can find... Let's see. Teens find satanic altar. That's what it was. It was like a chair with like skulls. See if I can find that. This is pulling up a bunch of lame Church of Satan crap. Now let's try Teens Find Satanic Altar Underground. I should have saved that video when I first saw it. You know what? So there's a dude that does spooky videos and he covers TikToks. And I think he's the one that covered it. This would be about 3, 4, 5 months ago. What is that guy's name? He's a pretty funny guy. Let me find him. Let's see. It's not Sir Spooks. It's not Bizarre Bob. He kind of looks like a redneck dude, but he just kind of sits there and comments on videos, kind of like we're doing tonight. But they're all like 20 to 30 minute videos.
Yeah, that's a nice name, isn't it?
He covered
what
this
the
video.
fuck does that even mean?
Let's see. No, I'm not gonna be able to find it. We have a pretty adept audience.
Oh yeah.
I have to say, like, you guys are pretty masterful when it comes to finding this stuff. I should have subscribed to that dude, but I can't remember his name. I don't know. We'll try and find that for the next episode when we do some creepy stuff. We just do this every now and then as a change of pace, something fun. Can't do the same stuff all the time, but everybody have a good night.
Yeah, last fucking hell.
Needed like a personal mantra to hold at bay anyone who pressed him too closely about the meaning of his work or his own intentions. It came from an essay by H.P. Lovecraft, and like Stephen King, a popular manipulator of the occult, in all things that are mysterious, never explain, it said. The edict applies to Kubrick's own work as well, but also even more to himself. From the book by Walker Taylor and Rohde called Stanley Kubrick, Director. Generally considered one of the best horror films of all time, Kubrick's adaptation of the Stephen King story The Shining is not lacking in its interpretive creativity. On the part of film critics and analysts, Freudian psychoanalysts combined with esoteric speculation generally garners much of the review space, but in my estimation, The Shining is about something much more obvious and yet obscure at the same time. I believe the film adaptation is intended to convey the same message as King, saying that it's demonic possession. It's not merely a presentation of the possession of Jack Torrance, played by Jack Nicholson, but of the spectral haunting of a group itself. Because of its dark roots in relationship to Native Americans, being much more. Is there something to the idea of America as an ancient Indian burial ground? This is from Stephen King's novel, Horror Perception.
Why the fuck does another driver get in my fucking car? What the fuck? Yeah, navigator, what the fuck? Are you? Move your ass. Get in the fucking car, you fucking moron. Fuck it.
Sex cults and symbols in film, and it's not systemic. Hollywood covers the biggest films and the biggest directors. 4 footnotes and 69 pages. Definitely something that you want to check out. Signed copies are available. Jason also stumbled. As well as the book had its first novel, was over 5-star reviews, and it also led to the creation of my TV show with Jay Widener, Hollywood Decoded, available on TV. In the film, as we'll see, it's indigenous and mystic spiritualism to the narrative, and it manifests as a form of generational curse upon Jack, as we'll see. Initially, the camera perspective appears to fly in the real vantage point, as if we were viewing the scene from the perspective of a disembodied spirit or demon. The camera's angle, we can also see the lake, and the reflection suggests a as above, so below motif, or a lonely islet amidst its mountains sits, reflecting the isolation of both nature, the isolation that Jack himself seeks as he flees to the hotel to escape family life. Signifying isolation, Jack's desire to be rid of his family is thus conveyed by this natural landscape. The mirrors and reflections that we see here are also prominently displayed throughout the movie. And I think the point of this is that just like Alice in Wonderland, the spiritual realm or another world of the psyche, we're going to be looking into that spiritual realm, to the psyche throughout this film. Hovering over the mountains, the viewer gradually comes to spot Jack winding towards the ominous Overlook Hotel in Colorado. Built in 1907, the site was chosen as a Spanish use. There's a darker side of this locale. It seems that raw dark forces into its abyss as it comes spiritual vortex. While the hotel is we discover that it begins to take otherworldly
Fucking mong.
Jack has, in fact, chosen this location purposely for his writing. The story will be his next novel. However, the real story is not the novel, but the gruesome reenactment of a spiritual ritual sacrifice that is required for his imagined entrance into this Hall of Fame of the elite, the abode of the beautiful people and the jet set, as the film says. Arriving at the hotel, Jack and his new masters become acquainted. That is, the all-American manager himself, Stuart Ullman, facilitator of horrors, orgies, and of abuse. Yes, the interview scene conveys an overtly Americana facade that clues the viewer into the dual symbolism of the film, where the Overlook is both Jack's degenerating psyche and it's a microcosm of the United States. With a friendly, charming veneer, the baby boomer generation has a dark side that is portrayed both figuratively and literally in Jack's brutality at the mystic locale, the Overlook. In this scene, America is not baseball and apple pie, and manager Ullman's JFK-esque appearance masks his own potential. Jack should be a nefarious character. While surrounded by the icons of Americana, we see flags and paintings of Native American artworks that show civilization. It's worth noting, as Rob Ager has shown in his documentaries, that the Playgirl issue that Jack is seen reading, oddly enough, at a hotel, why is it Playgirl laying out to be read at a hotel, actually deals with incest in that very issue. This is a big key to interpreting the film, because we learn that, of course, later on, it is Jack who is incestuously abusing his son, Danny. Now, it's also important to see that the photos in Ullman's office appear to be the same that will in the film. Ullman reveals to Jack that the history of the caretakers involves a previous mass murder where cabin fever resulted in an instance of madness and violent outbursts. Danny, we start to learn, has a special talent by which he can actually presage the future, identified in the film's title, The Shining. Walker, Taylor, and Rookdy explain, highlighting my point about animism and Native Americans as follows. Kareem, who's played by Dick Halloran, is a great casting success. His talent for shining springs from the animism associated with black culture. His features, ancient and weathered like the Easter Island monument, also lend more gravitas. He's the hero, although he is a sacrificial hero. Jack explains to Ullman that his wife, Wendy, played by Shelley Duvall, is a confirmed ghost story and horror film fanatic. As we see from the imagery in the Torrance apartment, Wendy actually shows an interest in the occult. This includes numerous books on witchcraft, as well as a notorious Catcher in the Rye book associated with several MK Ultra assassins. Because Jack has come to despise his family, he thinks that they are a stumbling block to his supposed greatness, and thus the dark depths of his subconscious will suggest, through the whispers of the demonic, that he could write a real horror story for Wendy and Danny. Following his father's job interview, Danny experiences a supernatural premonition, a seizure, and dissociating blackout, sensing intuitively that the trauma they're destined to undergo in the Overlook Hotel is soon to come. We begin to suspect that Danny has been abused, possibly sexually, as his alternate persona, based around trauma-based mind control, named Dowdy, lives in Danny's mouth and stomach, we're told. In my opinion, the usage of the inverted stars here in Danny's shirt intensify the reality of the demonic. It was used intentionally because we later discover that Jack has in fact physically and sexually assaulted Danny, resulting in his traumatic break and the mental creation of the multiple Tony. Interestingly, in accounts of indigenous religions and spiritual possessions, there are instances of spirits inhabiting certain areas and regions of the body in just this way. Indeed, as film analyst Rob Akers correctly elucidated, the abuse appears to be generational, and intergenerational conflict shows in this way Freudian animal envy, that is, Jack resents Danny, will occupy much of the story. Hager is also correct in his insights concerning the cartoon programming that Danny has apparently received, as Jack will become the big bad wolf at the end, utilizing the Disney and nursery rhyme mantras during his psychosis. This is also why cartoons and cartoon characters are consistently displayed throughout the film, as you see here on the door. Numerous references are made to fairy tales such as Hansel and Gretel, as well as the classical works of mythology, to Theseus and the Labyrinth's Minotaur. Fairy tales and mythical references are thus profuse. Hager is also perceptive to connect the old hag in the bathtub, as we see later in the film, to the classic notions of the seductive sea nymph or the siren who transforms into a hag, causing sailors to then crash upon the rocks to their despair and demise. This omen will appear and apply to Jack as he progresses down his path of possession. Looking over the books visible in Wendy's living room, we can see an interest in witchcraft in the books titled The Magic Circle and Mother Goddess. As the counselor learns that Jack dislocated Danny's shoulder in a drunken rage, we begin to wonder, is it maybe Jack who is the witch? Wendy, however, is partly to blame in all this for her naivety and enabling and overlooking the trauma that Jack has caused against Danny and against her better judgment. She tries to convince herself that Jack has changed and believes in his empty promise. Recall as well that the magic circle appeared in Kubrick's film Eyes Wide Shut that we highlighted in my other documentary video. It appears that Danny has arranged also
fois. Je vais au social club avec des amis ce soir. C'est au 142 rue Montmartre. J'ai mis ta robe préférée. Viens me trouver, viens me trouver, viens me trouver, viens me trouver.
I'm wasted. Just drive home to you, baby. I'm
Okay, here we go. The transponders on one of 4 post-op vans making runs around the city. Work in pairs, driver and navigator photographer. Then use the Trackify app on your phone to find the vans. We've got a limited time before the van goes out of circulation. Trackify uses a signal on your phone to tell you when you're going in the direction of a target, but it's not very good on distances. If the 2 teams communicate, you should be able to locate them quickly, and we can all go back to our clickbait and tube sites. When you do find a van, send me an image of its license plate. After I've got them all, I'll run the numbers against their database and tell you which van you need to steal.
Someone gonna photograph a van or fucking what?
Let's go to my house up north. We bought the place next door to it too.
Yes. What?
That's good. A clear shot of the plate. Now, get me the rest of them. Don't send me shots of your privates or the sunset, or your private bits at sunset. I just want shots of license plates, no filters, and definitely no hashtags. Alright, I got another picture. I still need some more, though. That works. I can see the plate. Now, give me the last one.
one? Transponder should be back here. Yep. That's the model. When you can, take it to Lester's guy.
Pardon me?
Whoa, what just happened?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah.
They're not really known for their love of sports bikes, I know, but the Lost Motor Club has the ones you're after at their East LS clubhouse. choppers. The choppers will be fast enough to get you away from the cops, and if they were, they wouldn't be able to turn a corner. These bikes use a kinetic energy recovery system. They store the energy you use braking to accelerate later on. You'll burn the cops and save the environment while you're at it. Okay, as always, don't let them know you're breaking in until you want them to know you're breaking in. There's a bike each. We need all four for the job. When you've got them, stash them in the alley for the job. Sounds like the Lost are mobilizing their troops. A wrecked bike is no good to us, people. Stay out in front of them. I think you're in the clear. Drop the bikes in the alley. We're nearly to go.
And
And as I try to make my way to the ordinary
You all
world,
look good. Hmm?
somehow
How
I
do I look?
will
I
survive.
look like a model? Like I work at Pecka Woods?
I don't remember all the
Like a
lyrics of
regular
that.
dreamboat?
But I found the CD. What do you think of that? Look at this. I was rifling through CDs before this show.
We all love
Remember
banks.
Duran.
Especially the big ones that take big
Nehru,
risks.
if you're
But
reading
if
it
we
in
went under,
reverse.
we'd all be dead. Too big to fail.
How y'all doing?
Great idea. Let's
Happy birthday. Merry Christmas to everybody.
That's a little something
That image on screen kind of looks like a weird polycule
agenda, if you will.
family card, like a family
Something
Christmas card
I
of a
tell
polycule.
myself so I can
It's kind of fuzzy because it's got weird, I don't know, effects on top of it. Fuzzy effects. Fuzzy effects, you know, that means dreams and love, basically. So, me and Jamie, we have a polycule. But it's alright, it's a Bays and Trap polycule. No worries, nothing to worry about. Welcome everybody, like and share. We're going to have fun tonight. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive. I'm messing up because I don't really know that song. I'm not trying to seriously sing right now. I got my feeler fresh. I got my feeler fresh feelers. Feeler fresh. 90s, yes. That's it. It's just 90s theme, bro. That's it. You're trying to figure out what all's going on. That's all it is. Just 90s. We're going to be talking about the 90s. Why are we talking about that? Well, late 80s, early 90s. That is the Generation X indoctrination period. That's when they were coming of age. And nobody's really streaming yet about Gen X. Everybody's talking about boomers. I started, by the way, all the boomer jokes. jokes. I wrote essays that went viral many years ago, 10 years ago, making fun of boomers, talking about boomer jokes. It's old shtick around here. And here's the thing. The jurisdiction of boomership. The exercise of the boomer kings. That's coming to an end. So now I'm not trying to be conglomerate. I'm not trying to be dark. Just being honest with the facts. And the facts are, we're going to do Overlord. In the next 5 to 10 years, much love, peace to my boomers, not hating on them. Y'all provided me a lot of comedic material. Help me rise to superstardom on the internet. But love y'all, much love. The reins of leadership will soon be passing to a new group of people. They are known as Gen X. Gen X crew. The Gen X crew is taking over. Now, will they be benevolent overlords? Will they be apathetic, nihilistic, acidic, sassy pants overlords? Will they be worse? Will they be way better? Will we get a reprieve? Will we get a reprieve of grace? Providential grace, putting us under somewhat more temperate, benevolent rulers than the hard-fisted.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck?
That's what we're going to look at. How are we going to determine that? How will we predict? How are we going to figure it out? Well, we got 2 streams coming up. Tonight's stream, introduction stream, fun stream, joking around, sassing, talking back, laughing, singing. We're going to look at the elements of the 90s, the commercials of the 1990s, the MTV commercials, MTV generation, and we're going to see what they were indoctrinated with. Because the more I watch these 90s commercials, I'm kind of blown away. There's a lot of programming in those 90s commercials, and being in the 90s, right? I was a teenager in the 90s. And I'm not exactly, see, people say, well, what are you? I'm not exactly Gen X. Me and Jamie are like right at that fissure.
What the fuck did you manage that? What the fucking hell? Wrong with you?
We're going to be the arbiter. We're going to have to speak between these gaps. Right? We're going to be the middleman that helps reconcile the warfare.
Sounds so easy.
Because millennials and the Gen Z, right? I'm a hard time talking to the boomer elements of the Gen X. So the way it works is each generation will have a little bit of each generation and a little bit of the next generation. That's what they are. And they're going to be a mix of them. So you need that younger generation to be the bridge between the gap. Right? So no millennial can talk to a boomer. It's different lingo, different worldviews, attitudes, experiences. Big part of this, different experiences. Right? So you got that's me. I got a little bit of Gen X in me. I'm on the very tip, right? Just flipping over, spilling over into Gen X. I mean, into millennial. But I saw enough of the 80s and 90s to understand their mindset. They were raised by the boomers. So understand the Gen X are raised by boomers. So we got to understand what was the programming being put into their noggins back in the 80s and 90s. And then we can maybe project what kind of a world we can expect with the passing of the boomer reigns of power. Right, when the throne passes to Prince Troy Dyer, right, from Lord, King, who's like the ultimate Lord King Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know. No, that's like a brand. Who's the ultimate? First of all, let's pick out the ultimate. I'm thinking like sitcom dads. Who's the ultimate boomer, Damon? Jimmy Buffett? Cheeseburger in paradise. Flip top on flip flop top on
That works. I can see the plates now.
Give me a cheeseburger and a beer and Florida. I mean, I don't know anything about some cheeseburgers and beers in Florida or something. And flip flops or something. But okay, so yeah, okay, Jimmy Buffett, I'll take the Beach Boys. Are they a little older? But kind of the ultimate boomer. I'll take that as the good one, Jim Buffett. Jimmy Buffett, and then Troy Dyer is his legitimate heir. Who's Troy Dyer? Well, Reality Bites. Okay, so we just watched Reality Bites. I forgot about Reality Bites. It's actually not that bad of a 90s movie, just doesn't. Okay. But so what kind of a world would it be with Troy Dyer? Now, if you don't know who Troy Dyer is, basically the ultimate Gen X dude. In every Gen X era, Gen X movie that speaks for that generation. Okay, movies like Before Sunrise, Richard Linklater. Movies like Reality Bites, right? Ethan Hawke plays the sort of the archetypal Gen X.
Let me ping you the location.
And yeah, I mean, technically you can say it's Gen whatever Y, but it's like right on so you Gen Y, so that's why it's not technically Gen X anyway. So yeah, so Troy Dyer is the archetype of what I'm talking about. The guy coming of age, mid-90s. And I've never actually seen the films. So this is why I've seen a lot of Richard Linklater's films. This was the one Richard Linklater film I've not yet seen, I think. And of course, Richard has had Alex in two films, Scanner Darkly, Waking Life. We've done analyses. Tristan and I have done analyses, I think, of both of those, so you can find them. Well, those also speak to Gen X, right? I mean, Richard Linklater is a consummate Gen X filmmaker, right? Cameron Crowe, consummate Gen X filmmaker. Kevin Smith, consummate Gen X filmmaker. So, you know, we're talking 90s MTV stuff. That's what we're going to be looking at, because a lot of this 90s MTV stuff is so wild, the programming that's in it when you look back at it now. So this is the mind control stuff that they were getting. And you'll see this when Jamie and I cover our 5 Gen X dramedy alt comedies, or alt coms you could call them. We'll be covering Empire Records, which is a terrible movie, Mad Love, Before Sunrise, Reality Bites, Beautiful Girls with Timothy, Uma Thurman, and one more movie, I forgot what. But also that crop of movies is a really good selection and taste of the Gen X era of the late 80s and mid-90s. Yeah, so people are noticing a lot of that stuff. Yeah, exactly. A lot of you guys, I'm sure my audience is probably mostly, I already know what you guys are. It's like 95% dudes. Shout out to my bros. And we've got like 5% girls. But age breakdown is like, I think my audience is probably 75% Gen X, millennial, and younger. So we're kind of in that sweet spot as well. I mean, my audience is its own little generation. That's what we're saying. Anyway, so I remind you though, speaking of Gen X icons and images and faces. This man right here that you see on the screen, he was so hip to do another
Transponder should
live
be back
LA
here.
event that I want to remind you guys to sign up, get a ticket now for our new live event in Los Angeles again, Hollywood area,
When you can,
or Santa Monica
take it to
area.
Lester's guy.
Jamie Kennedy, me, Jay. It is not the same event. It's all new stuff, all new lecture, all new jokes, all new stuff. And it's March 15th, right there. Go get those tickets. It's going to be a blast. Okay? We got another venue. We got another, we're going to be doing another little road tour. So get your tickets right there at the Eventbrite link. And it's going to be a blast. Now, if you remember, a lot of fun things came out of this, right? So we're basically there with, we're there with like Gen X incarnate, right? Jamie Kennedy, Scream. Randy Meeks, dude, that's Gen X, bro, right?
Today is an epic.
Remember this?
It was like an hour and a half. You had guest speakers, and then I went on and did 20 minutes, and then I got to take 40 minutes of questions. I would have did 2. I can't be.
So he's talking about the event, how much fun it was, right? That's why you got to go to this. Listen to what he said.
But these guys are 100%. If you're an artist and you want to do it yourself, this is your model. This is your model team. And we did an event,
DIY, baby,
at an amazing place called the Valley Relics Museum. Jay put it together with his wife, Jean. They had a 5-hour event. 5 hours. And they spoke for like an hour and a half each. They had guest speakers, and then I went on and did 20 minutes, and then I got to take 40 minutes of questions. I would have did 2 hours. It was all like 100 people. And it's amazing. Like, I got...
The headshot. Plus, get a big bald recap of the story so far. Don't be dead from the neck up. Watch the new season of The Head. Expect a wild Tuesday night.
So back at that time, MTV they would premiere all of this really weird, kind of bizarre, fringe stuff. So there was actually kind of a period in, say, 93 to 97. I explained this when I did my 90s stream, right, where it was actually okay. It wasn't always bad. There was just a time when actually organic, artistic people could actually experiment with their sketches, their shows, and you can see this is very, Beavis and Butthead style, right? So people are trying to get some artistic exposure, and a big dominant theme in the 90s, and I know because I was, a teenager coming of age at that time, it was all about being anti-corporate. Okay, so the whole MTV culture started as an anti the man.
Okay. So,
or against the man.
Are you ready?
Of course, nobody was too stupid to recognize that MTV is a big corporation and part of the man. But they were at least at the beginning having this appearance of genuine creativity and non-corporate control and all this kind of stuff. It's interesting because that would actually be a theme in several of the 90s alt-com movies that we watched. Yuppies or hadn't decided to become, neocons.
Come on, man. Fucking 20%'s enough. What the fuck is wrong with you? Press the fucking button, you muppet.
Know that they don't like the man and they don't like corporations. But they don't have any...
20% is more than enough. What the fuck?
So it's like, we know we should rebel, but for what and why? And so the key characteristic that is there in sort of is the essence of the ethos of Gen X, unfortunately, is apathy. However, there's good and bad to this, because the apathy of Gen X is not somebody who's at the stage of kind of being apathetic. It's a lot easier and better for them to move in the right direction than if they're a very self-righteous crusader for some stupid idea, right? And that is what characterizes the ethics, the ethos, the mindset of a lot of the boomer generation. Committed to, for example, Democratic Party for what reason? Because I've always been a Democrat. My family was always Democrat, going back to the Mayfield or whatever bullshit they would pull, right? I'm joking when I say that. Obviously, I know the Democratic Party doesn't go back to the Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? Like this mindless tradition of, well, that's just what my family's up. We're long-time Dixie Democrats. Okay, but why? So what does that even mean, right? Boomers, ethical, like committed to some sort of crusade of social justice without any idea why. Now, the Gen X, unfortunately, did inherit this social justice crusade mentality, but they're a lot less consistent with it, or they give up on it, because some of them figured out that it's without foundation. And when we look at some of the characters in the movies, we'll see that. Right? We'll notice that, you know, Sean Troy, Ethan Hawke's character, you know, will consistently in various films reflect on what we're supposed to rebel, but what against what and why. And of Linklater films, I mean, he does at least tend to make somewhat philosophical movies, and you don't really get those anymore. I guess he was kind of the last of that of the Gen X era of art house films. So, you know, there's some movement or step towards deeper thinking. I'm not saying that what he talks about is like, you know, it's not like it's not giving you any answers, right? But at least at that time they would make art house films that ask philosophical questions out there. I believe you can see Conspiracy. If you didn't have this CD in the 90s, it's because you were like, you were too young, right? So you're like a millennial or something.
If they think you're weak, they might try something.
Whatever you say.
Demolitions through the first gate. Crowd control, get behind there and get your guns in the tellers.
You made your point.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
I'm reading you, loud and clear.
Shit! Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't them movies. Hacker, you're up. We've repackaged that other crew's hardware. Plug it into the access panel and get into the bank network.
Okay, please.
If you don't control the crowd or you have to pop someone, this thing's gonna get a whole lot more difficult.
Make it stop! I get it.
What a trip!
Die, you fucking assholes!
And you didn't have this CD because you were listening to Kid's Mom or something, you know, Kid things. That's the only way that you didn't have that CD. I don't know.
I don't like this.
Even the alt chicks, the Manic Pixie Dream Girls of the 1990s had this stupid music.
Stop!
And that's because
Demolitions, use the remaining thermal explosives on the titanium gates in the vault.
I'll be a good boy.
it just seems like there were so many more natural.
Are you taking all the money, yeah? Do you want me to fuck off? Should I fuck off? Are you taking it all, yeah? Okay, go for it.
It's all just replaced by the So we don't go over to other people's houses anymore.
Whatever.
We don't have game night anymore. When it's board games. Staring at their phones.
Whatever you
This
say.
is not.
You made your point.
This is some dystopia that has emerged.
I get it.
And I remember being in the 90s watching dystopian movies on VHS and thinking, dude, is that the world we're going into? Yes, it is. What? This is just crazy.
Okay,
And how many people...
Yeah, you in the pink, you're a fucking spanner, you know that? Fucking sausage.
You made your point.
You're a fucking sausage. Yeah, sausage. 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 You're a fucking sausage. Yeah, fuck off, you sausage.
On Twitter, Jimmy sent me the pop-up black chick that comes on and tells you that
whatever you say.
Sausage.
You shouldn't be watching Blazing Saddles, but if you're gonna watch it, understand that it's got a bunch of
Oi, sausage. Sausage. Fucking sausage. Yeah, you sausage.
I get it. I get it.
I'll be a good boy.
And
I get it.
Marshall Russell said,
Back on the main floor.
Sausage.
I just wet myself.
Sausage.
Don't hurt me.
stuff is in those guys. Marshall Russell said, we get this in place, the technocratic dictatorship.
Nice. Yeah, well done.
You will not read those things. You will not have access. Oh my God, so what do you mean? I've got, there's a bookstore down the road. Are you sure about that? No, there's not. Right? I mean, we have got some bookstores left. There's what, one chain? The only one that's lasted is what, Barnes & Noble? Right?
I'll take you on the best route, trying to keep you away from as many cops as I can. Keep going down the alley. Go, 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 go,
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Oi, sausage! You sausage! Here, you sausage!
That's how we're eating. This is where I knew this stuff was coming, dude. That's why.
Are you gonna commit suicide? Yeah, blow the fucking bikes and do it.
What we're going into is planned. And what we're talking about right now is that weird phase of the 1980s and 90s scene, MTV / grunge / alt music. Now here's another thing that's interesting. Some of the social engineering documents that we talked about via Stanford research, 1970s, when Toffler, for example, talks about in his Global Elite text, alternative lifestyles. What was the biggest genre in the 1990s? Under which, by the way, the Seattle grunge scene was classed. Okay, grunge was kind of part of what? What's the big 90s? So, and for those that don't know, to indie music. Okay, so in the 2000s, the cool scene was indie, right? Which meant, oh look, This is indie. You don't know, and so hipsters were, which is again millennial, right? Millennials were hipsters, and hipsters didn't listen to corporate music. They listened to indie rock. So I'm not like corporate rock. I've been at Vanderbilt, and I wear suspenders, and I have a mustache, and I'm into clap, stomp, banjo, indie music. I don't listen to corporation music like you. And I know of like 5,000 really obscure indie bands. And if you don't know those bands, then I'm better than you, right? Like you go into a music store in the 2000s when they still had music stores. Nowadays, a few record stores, right? But music stores were still very popular in the 2000s. Really big in the 90s. Starting to die in the 2000s. And everybody who works in the music store is the most pretentious douchebag ever. And if you go in the music stores now, it's still that way, right? Any dude that works in a record store, because records are so popular, that's going to be the most pretentious dude ever, right? He's over there with, well, he's got suspenders and a freaking handlebar mustache, and if you don't know the garbage that he's playing in the store on the record, right? He's gonna like just look down at you like you're total garbage. You're like, you're trying to pay for your record or whatever, right? And you're like, okay, what is that? Can you turn that down? You've never heard of Knife Ass? That's like the best indie grunge straight edgecore ska band of 2002 in the Bay scene, the Bay Area scene. It's like, I don't know about your esoteric gay music religion. Get out of here. Just give me my damn Oasis CD and shut up. I actually had that experience, is why I'm saying that. Right? Like, turn this thing off, please. What are you playing? I'm trying to shop for music here, and you're playing the word. That's Knife Ass. They're the best straight edge queer core ska band from the Bayside in 2003. Anyway, you want to start a fight with it. If you're a guy and you just want to start a fight, pick a record store douchebag to start a fight, because I guarantee you'll win. And that's the kind of dude that, like, he needs to be in a fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm just joking, by the way, before somebody says, he's calling for violence. He's calling for violence. Anyway.
And a great way for us. Chasino getting at it. Number you'll receive for the startup kit of 10 free hours delivery. Try. You'll see.
10 free hours, and it will only take 10 free hours for LimeWire to download the MP3 that you're trying to download. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Remember Tower Records. Tower Records. See, that's what I'm talking about. This was such a huge industry in the 90s. And that's partly why they made so many movies about this kind of stuff, right? Well, I'm saying like 90s culture, it sort of rotates around the music industry. And just think how different, the music industry basically kind of doesn't exist at all like it did. I mean, it was like a giant behemoth in the 1980s and 90s. And after the internet, with, interestingly, Napster, LimeWire, I mean, that just demolished the music industry. And I remember when they put Tower Records in Nashville. And oddly enough, the Tower Records in Nashville actually kind of looked like Empire Records in the movie, which is pretty wild. If anybody, we probably got some Nashville bros in the house. Y'all remember Tower Records in the 90s over there by Vanderbilt? Black Grape? I think it was Black Grape. Speaking of, it's funny, I was looking through, I was trying to pull the 90s CD from the 90s, like garbage. Oh, yeah, I found it. That's a classic 90s. Everybody's CDs from the 90s are all crushed up too. They're all busted. But I mean, that's a legit 90s CD, right? When you open it up and the freaking thing that holds it in is all busted, right? But I actually have that one. No, actually, I've garbage greatest hits. You know, it's funny. I didn't like garbage in the 90s, which is it's odd because I mean, I liked a couple songs, but I actually like garbage now. In the 90s. I'm a huge garbage fan. I just like them better. Every girl.
Why don't you just do it proper instead of fucking about? Just play the fucking game. Sausage.
Right there. Every girl. In fact, we were playing music videos from the 90s for fun the other night, and this comes on. Jamie knows like every word to Lisa Loeb. She goes into like a trance, and the MK Ultra programming of the words just spit out like perfectly. I'm like, how do you remember every word from this stupid song? Well, for those that don't know, in the 1990s, young people out there, I don't believe you, C-Conspiracy. If you didn't have this CD in the 90s, it's because you're like you were too young, right? So you're like a millennial or something, and you didn't have this CD because you were listening to Kids Bop or some, kid thing or something. That's the only way that you didn't have that CD. I don't know. Every chick had that CD. Even the alt chicks, the Manic Pixie Dream Girls of the 1990s had this stupid Lisa Loeb CD. And that's because we were tortured in the 90s. This is something that the youth will not understand today. In the 1990s...
Hello, sausage.
Yes, there were tapes and CDs. However, if you worked at a job, there was the radio and whatever the boss chose to play. And most of the time, in most businesses, that was the radio. And the radio, which...
What are you doing, sausage? What are you doing? Sausage!
She turns on the radio.
Whoa, you're in a car. You sausage. Come on, sausage.
And she's like, yes, I hear top 40s. I'm like, top 40? That exists? Radio exists? And then, which, by the way, does MTV...
Try not to die this time.
Is it still a thing? I mean, I haven't had cable TV since I was living at home at age 20 or something, right? And I wasn't living at home because I was a loser. I was living at home because I was going...
Oh my fucking god.
Cable TV was at my mom's house in the, 2003 or 4. Right? Does MTV still exist? Is it on... cable?
Hey, what the fuck?
That's about it, right? I mean, cable companies, do you still get cable somewhere? I have no idea. Literally have no idea. But I do know radio still exists. And Jamie says that she writes. Anyway, but you were tortured with this in the 1990s, right? So if you're going to work... You're gonna hear top 40 every day. That means I felt sorry for myself. Let her cry. As a tear roll down and weary. Let her cry. And if the sun comes up tomorrow, I don't even know. But yeah, do you know what I went through in the 1990s? Speaking of, Jamie said, what about Sheryl Crow? Jamie has a special distaste for Sheryl Crow, which I did. Like, I was like, what CDs from the 90s are in this CD stack over here? Oh, yeah, look at that. Remember this damn thing? This was everywhere. And what was interesting was, why would you don't even have to buy the CD, because if you just turn the radio on, you will hear this stupid song probably 20 times in a day. So is there somebody who's not Sheryl Crow Max by hearing it 20 times that they need to get the CD to hear it again?
Need your entry fee, please.
Right? I'm serious, Jamie. You don't even know what it was like. Did you have radio at work in the 90s, Jamie? Did you have to hear this all day long, every day? It's like some kind of weird freaking Clockwork Orange thing where I'm stuck in a freaking fluorescent tomb, as Malcolm in the Middle says. Soul stuck in a fluorescent tomb where I have to listen to Sheryl Crow all day.
I love you, horsey. Oh, my bad.
I like a good beer buzz early in the morning, and Billy likes to build labels on his bum's butt. With his big fingers, watching matches burn down to his big fingers to the bone.
Tony Prince.
And I don't even hate Sheryl Crow as much as Jamie hates Sheryl Crow. Because actually, the only reason that Sheryl Crow gets 1 point of props is that I like her James Bond song. That's it. The rest of it,
The ride is all there.
all I
Thank
wanna
you.
do,
Very good party,
have
boss.
some fun as the sun comes up over. What's that? Santa Monica Boulevard. Where are we doing our show at, y'all? At the dang place where Sheryl Crow was singing about. Santa Monica Boulevard, y'all. Get your tickets to the event. Santa Monica Boulevard. Sheryl Crow was singing to us, y'all. What were you doing in the 90s? I'll tell you what I was doing in the 90s. I was doing this right here. That's what I was doing.
Hello.
I think I was listening to in the 90s, but you're like, what, Jay? What do you write? So as soon as I get out of work and turn off that damn pop radio, listening to Hootie and Sheryl Crow, that mom music, right? You listen to Sheryl, like, turn that mom music off. But also damn Prodigy. So when I hop in my car, I'll put on some Prodigy. That's what I was listening to. Dude, I love this CD so much. The first Prodigy CD was probably one of my favorite high school CDs. So that's what I was listening to. And actually, I listened to some of this the other day. And I was like, there's some pretty good techno songs on here. I mean, it still holds up. A lot of techno from the 90s I can't listen to. It sounds like garbage. But Hordes of Jericho, Out of Space, I mean, those are pretty good songs. Anyway. But where was I at with these commercials? I lost my place. Here we go. No, that's not it. Lisa Loeb. See, Lisa Loeb sent me on a tangent. Romance. Blockbuster. Is that Claudia Schiffer? So, no. This is misleading advertising. You're not gonna... Sheryl Crow's not... Claudia Schiffer's not beating on you at a freaking Blockbuster, dude. That's so dumb, but this is a lie. By the way, I don't even think Claudia Schiffer is that attractive. She's got like a skeleton face. Good looking, but
Yes?
not sure to say. So it is Claudia Schiffer. So this dude he's trying to spit game in the income section at Blockbuster. Look how different ads are. Right? In the 1990s, it was normal for a dude to think, oh, freaking Blockbuster and spit some game. I'm not even meeting Claudia Schiffer in the income section. This is dumb, but it's not what. I mean, right, this is like normal human reaction.
Oh, yeah. Man. Pick up some movies, get the other way.
See, I mean, I got to give it some points for boldness. It's pretty bold, but that's kind of weak game, right? This is not gonna work. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna go here in the Blockbuster PUA scene. I mean, actually, right, a PUA, right? If we had Frank TJ Mackey here, right, he would say that going to Blockbuster, it would probably be a great place to spit your game. especially if you recommend a good movie or something. But I'm gonna predict that this doesn't work. By the way, Claudia Schiffer's got some jacked up rebel teeth like myself, which makes me not feel so bad that I got a tooth in rebellion. I got a Marxist tooth trying to stage a rebellion in my mouth right there. Claudia Schiffer got the same thing going.
Nice and have some fun. Yeah, fun.
Whoa. Oh, she's just negging him though, because he thought for a second he was going to get her number, but she plopped down in his lap her workout VHS. So she's basically just negging him. So yeah, so guys out there, you're trying to learn how to talk to women. This is a tough one. I don't know what to tell you on this one. If Claudia Schiffer starts stacking her VHSs in your lap, you might as well move on. So, anyway, what do y'all think? That was a weird Blockbuster ad. But, again, notice how different ads are. Where it's like just a random white dude hitting on a model. The audacity, right? And thinking that this is normal. The audacity, right?
Blockbuster Video. Check out our new selection and pick up the Claudia Schiffer workout series. Blockbuster night.
On this, the average American eats 5 times a day.
5 times a day? Well, this is a big problem right here. The average American eating 5 times a day of 90s food, which is basically all cartoon characters, Subway and pizza, right? I don't remember what we ate in the 90s. It was just garbage. And that's right. Unfortunately, that's right when the food started getting really, really corporate. Yeah, corporate, just freaking, it looks like a science, like you read the back of it, it's a science project, right? It's freaking chemistry class notes when you're reading the ingredients. And yeah, Domino's, exactly, Jamie said Domino's. Dude, in the 90s, you had Domino's number memorized. I'm serious. She's in there laughing, and everybody from the 90s knows it too. But you didn't even have to write it down. You're like, yeah, I know that when I'm drunk. I don't even have to. I remember the number. I know the Domino's number. I don't know my grandmother's number, right? Dude, do I remember the Noid? I've talked about the Noid on countless live streams. Avoid the Noid. And by the way, Domino's got sued over the Noid. Can you believe that? That's so crazy. It was a weird lawsuit too, because it was a guy who claimed that the usage of the word Noid caused him to be traumatized and suicidal because people at work started calling him the Noid. I mean, so he got his feelings hurt. And he won, I'm not joking, he won a lawsuit against that. That was another thing that started happening in the 1990s, which kind of overlaps, I'm not joking, kind of overlaps with
that was clever
justice stuff. Because there started being these lawsuits that you hear about in the 1990s of people suing people and winning for weird, bizarre stuff like that. Like, so-and-so was traumatized by something and they won $1 million lawsuit. Like, what? Traumatized by the stupid Domino's logo? That makes absolutely no sense. But maybe that was setting a precedent for the corrupting of the justice system. Not like it wasn't always corrupt. You know what I mean? To the mega levels of corrupt like it is today. Remember that? Let's talk about pogs. Let's talk about sex, baby. Trident, by the way, was nasty-ass gum even in the 90s. That gum was garbage. I never liked that stuff. Trident would taste like fake cinnamon, and it lost all of its sweetness and flavor within like 30 seconds.
5 times a day. Yep, Trident helps you fight cavities.
It helps you fight cavities. But by the way, this is right when I think this is around the time they started putting all the fake sweeteners and the aspartame in there, right? Because even into the 90s, believe it or not, in the 90s, there were a lot of candies that, I mean, don't ever eat candy anyway, but I'm just making a point. Candy's garbage. But even in the 90s, there were candies that still used actual sugar. Can you believe that? But it was in the 90s, if I recall, that everything started being replaced by high fructose corn syrup and aspartame. Isn't that right? I mean, it started creeping in the 80s. And there was, I remember news reports, because it was like a big deal when they started using aspartame. And it had to do with Donald Rumsfeld got a law passed. Remember that? But that set precedent for basically everyone in America's diet just being just total trash. Just not even food. Not real food. Just like weird things coming out of a beaker or something, right? From some science fiction novel. Just not food. Oh, another thing we noticed too, and we'll get into this in the stream, is you see this guy walking around with this camera doing photography. This was another thing that was really big in the 90s. All the Gen X people, they wanted to go to art school and film school. For some reason, this was a huge trend. I almost went to art school. I mean, again, I'm kind of at that inflection point, but I'm glad I didn't go to school ultimately, but I came really close to going. I went and visited Memphis College of Art, looked around at different art schools, and I kind of liked the idea of art school rather than the traditional four-year college, but I think that, especially when you watch Reality Bites, you'll notice how prevalent this was. And I had tons of friends in the 90s too that went to art school and to film school. Is that still a thing? Do people go to art school, and is film school even a thing anymore? I don't even know. But yeah. Odd. This is weird. So there's a guy driving, bitching about the war when Clinton had us bombing, right? Bosnia, Herzegovina, and all that, Serbia. Now, of course, nobody in the 90s who was, of the Gen X coming, nobody in the 90s knew anything about any of this stuff. We had no idea. We heard news stories that were bombing Serbia and Bosnia, but we had absolutely no clue what any of that's about, why it's being bombed or anything. So it's odd that you would see ads about people, especially the MTV crowd, being concerned with these kinds of things, right? Like the false celeb, right? Because people didn't really know any of this stuff. Nobody knew anything about geopolitics in the 1990s. That's what I'm trying to say. So this is an odd.
It's on tour. Talking to the candidates. Ready?
Interesting. I forgot about this. So they had this idea, I remember this now, in the 1990s, that they would have this bus that would go around, and they were trying to reach the youth, right? And the candidates would speak to the youth, and you get informed on the topics and ask the politicians questions. I totally forgot about this. This is one of those relics from the 1990s that everybody's forgot about, just like Rock the Vote, right? Choose. I bet nobody even remembers this. You see what I'm saying? There's Oh, yeah, here it is. Choose or lose. Look at this. So this was, again, an MTV campaign. Now, I know we know that there were certain, Sumner Redstone and people like this had a lot to do with MTV, but it'd be interesting to see the actual sort of history of MTV. Like, who came up with this? What's the whole origins of it? I don't actually know. I've never looked into the history of MTV and who came up with it and all that. But I think they saw very clearly that this was, this was going to be a thing to definitely program a generation. So remember Kurt Loder? It's weird too. A lot of those VJs, okay, so they started calling them VJs. Some of them were interesting, right? Remember, what's the one that's the libertarian girl now? And then we have the guy that does No Agenda Show, right? We talked about him. Anyway, point being, but I think those people are cool. I'm not dissing them or whatever. I'm not dissing Adam what's his face, but like Kurt Loder, this guy is so boring. They always chose these really boring people. And then they had Pauly. Remember when Pauly Shore was very promoted on MTV? And I think he was even a VJ for a while. And, something I didn't know until the other day is that Pauly Shore's mom, Mitzi, ran the Comedy Store, which I'd heard that a long time ago. I just forgot about it. But she kind of was like the West Coast decider of who would be moving up in the comedy world. Did you know that? Because she could kind of make or break you with whether she gave you various spots at the Comedy Store. And even Sam Tripoli can go into the history of all that, right? Because he comes out of the Comedy Store scene, and there was these famous rivalries where Mitzi wouldn't allow Jerry Seinfeld to play there. They didn't like each other, this kind of stuff. But this is the Pauly Shore era of MTV, which was an odd thing.
Bush is the helm of the economy is currently suffering the lowest approval rating.
And it's turned up all the way.
The public is worried and opposition Democrats excited. Most of the major presidential aspirants have been spending flesh-stretching time.
So I forgot MTV would do these news breaks, right? Like any of the idiots watching MTV knew anything about politics. But for some reason, MTV, I guess it had to be with the Democrat thing, right? Like they really wanted to target and get the youth to vote for Bill Clinton. I mean, that's the essence of all of this. And also, I would add, too, that there was an interesting targeting of the 1990s in the Bill Clinton administration, which she goes into. So a lot of curious things going on in the 1990s.
Hampshire lately, and the vision of that state's presidential primary election for the nation. February 18th, the New Hampshire primary tends to weed out weaker candidates that have political importance that transcends the state's relatively small size.
Oh, so they're trying to tell you why New Hampshire is important for the primaries, and basically saying, please go vote for Bill Clinton. We don't want another George Bush Sr. By the way, Bill Clinton reportedly smoked weed, right? And he's into sex or something. So isn't he a lot cooler? Bill Clinton's been on stage with pop stars, right? I mean, literally that level of stuff.
Dropping off remarkably. For pure political reasons, I need the help of the people in this state.
I never used to take an interest. I never even voted, but I went yesterday to register to vote because I want to make sure he doesn't get reelected.
So there you go, right? I mean, first of all, it's just odd to think that MTV was so interested in getting young people to vote. And it was just this thin veneer, though, of vote for Bill Clinton. Right? I mean, you can see it right there. Not that I care about W. Senior. I'm not saying W. Senior was good, but you just notice that close alliance between the Democrats, even at this time, and the pop stars, right? Because I guarantee there's absolutely no pop star your only option as a pop star in the 1990s is to be apolitical or to be part of the Democratic Party machine. That's it. There absolutely was no pop stars that, I mean, maybe some kind of gay Christian thing like Carmen or something, right? Like there's almost no way to be popular outside of the machine, the industry, right? Which is so weird because all of this stuff is predicated on being against the man. All the old scene stuff, right? Oh, but I forgot what I was going to say about all the Stanford research stuff in terms of the alt scene. It's hot in here. I don't think it's accidental that Stanford research was pushing alternative lifestyles, and then we get alternative music in the 90s. And guess what else was a huge push in the 1990s that many people overlook? Skittles. 90s is when we start getting MTV, music videos, and major networks for the first time making major characters in the show Skittles. So 90s was a huge step forward for SJW type stuff, woke social justice stuff. And you can thank Bill Clinton and other entities infiltrating and utilizing Bill Clinton in the 1990s, as this book details, for a lot of that. Not all of it, but a lot of it. What? Did I just discover that is from Bill Clinton? What?
Because I want to be sure he doesn't get reelected.
So, this guy's meeting you off the western... Okay, slight change of plans. So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up. They came after him and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. But he's unwilling to dry. He's our only shot at this. Well, it's kind of our fault, so... I've sent him to a rental place on Innocent Road.
Jewish
sharks and get out to the island.
You know.
Should I change my body as long so I could have a say in what the laws are?
Yes.
Or you'll have the worst voter turnout.
Tabitha Soren, again, these weird, boring kind of people with no personality. Kurt Loder and Tabitha Soren, no personality at all. The MTV VJs and reporters. Man, at least Pauly Shore is like a quacky loon dude, right? Do you remember how Pauly Shore? What's that? Pauly Shore can be like a just total spark, but that's more entertaining than these like cut out stiff weirdos. That were the VJs.
There is 25 million strong, and unfortunately, only 9.5 million voted in the last presidential.
Yeah, so we see what this is all about. So all this is about is the Democratic Party desperately needing to get idiot teenage MTV watchers to go vote for Bill Clinton. That's all that is. It's crazy. So, newsflash, it's not crazy that the Democratic Party wants Taylor Swift to beg everybody to come vote for Joe Biden. Okay? I mean, people not figured this out. I'm showing you that this was happening in 1992, dude.
Quiet. I drive it. Get him, man.
Anyway.
No, it's alright, you just come here. I'm already on a fucking jet ski. What? It's alright, don't worry. Just get your ass over here and I'll wait for you.
Like the guy's driving his girlfriend arguing over bombing Slovenia, so they need to go talk to the politician to figure out what's going on because it's so dumb.
I'll wait for you. I just can't be asked riding that jet ski all the way there because it fucking sucks.
that decision. He's a freaking puppet. But if you're going to be against the Bosnia, Herzegovina, Serbia, Clinton bombing campaign.
Yeah, there's another set of jet skis near the island, so you don't have to get them ones if you don't want. Just drive all the way down here and they're just
The one
there,
who
like.
did that dummy. I mean, it's like super dumb, right? But anyway, that's the propaganda. That's the level of what we're doing.
At Thomas Lincoln Mercury, we promise you friendly, personal.
Even Robert Baer. Remember CIA, CNN. Yeah, he even said about how that was all just to destroy and restructure and make money off of the bombing. I mean, even Robert Baer admits that.
Biggest all of the principles that every man should be able to find quality clothing and the service he needs. Gentlemen,
this big and tall ad, what the heck? What's that with all the mullets, dude? I mean, you got this gay guy here over here on the left with the freaking, what's that video game where the guy's got the big blind comb over where, what's that? Remember that? Street Fighter. Guile. So you got Guile from Street Fighter over here on the left. And then you got a dude with a mullet in 1996 selling big and tall. I mean, it's weird because mullets were already out in the 1990s. So this is an odd ad here with all these guys having mullets. They're out of date with what was actually popular in 1996. Oh, yeah, people don't understand this either. If you're...
Yeah, that's the longest fucking ride on a jet ski ever. I can't be doing with it.
Like, if you went somewhere, you couldn't get hold of anybody, right? So you had to have what was called phone cards. And that day you went on this, like a stupid little, looked like a credit card. And then you scratched off the number on the back. And sometimes you have to buy like 5 of these, right? It's a total rip-off, too. They were like $30 or something. And then when you fly somewhere, you're even just flying. Like if you go, 3 states away, you gotta use these stupid calling cards. It's a huge hassle. And a lot of times if you couldn't find a payphone or whatever, you have to find a phone. In fact, I was driving somewhere on a road trip a couple years ago, and I saw a phone. And it was crazy, dude. I thought it was it had a phone in there that didn't work. Just to see a phone booth with a payphone in there, it's like, see it.
Yeah, you go and get out of here or fucking get the guy at the back.
But they left the phone booth there. And it wasn't like an antiques place where they're preserving the phone booth.
Yeah, nice.
Shopping center phone booth. It was crazy.
Never should have stuck my head out. It was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest.
Dialing
All right. Let's go.
So if you dated a girl in another state, right? If you had a long distance relationship, you had to use this kind of stupid flags and all stuff.
Out of here.
We're in the U.S. One of your collect state of
those 2 towers there. New York in the 90s with the 2 towers there.
Like instead of you.
It's alright, I'm just gonna go get my car, so you can go if you want.
Zima and pimple ads everywhere, right? All of this weird facial cleansing, cleaning, maintenance, just like the 90s were crazy with hair products and face products and body washes and body sprays. This is where we started, it's just said Zima everywhere. The Noxzema girl. And you got the chick was just famous from being the Noxzema girl, and she ended up in she wasn't in Scream. She was in one of those Scream-like horror movies with what's her face? That Jamie Kennedy's ex. What's her name? Who? Yes, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Remember, she's in a horror movie with the Noxzema girl. And then Noxzema girl is the villain. Rebecca Gayheart. That's a name right there. The Noxzema girl. So she, just from being in this stupid ad, this is how big toxic face products were in the 1990s. So big that you could become a freaking movie star from being in a Noxzema ad. Right? This ad would play on TV all the time. Let's see here. Let's watch this.
Tell me about it. Normal dating. Normal dating. Tell me about this girl. Oh yeah, she's cute. She uses facial products. What?
You can use my card if you want.
Go with me. She's cute. What happened? Well, you never noticed her, and now you do. What happened? Guess she got rid of it. Using face acid.
Wash the Noxzema.
That's not the Noxzema girl. That's a different chick. Is her face going to change when she washes off?
Grabs out oil and dirt, won't overstrip. Even the leading soap strips moisture out, keeps skin tight and dry. Noxzema helps protect your skin, leaving it soft and healthy.
Do I know it?
I knew that would happen.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm just trying to bone your sister, by the way.
That was weird. But that's not the Noxzema girl.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind, but I just got him because he was stood there on his own line. Sorry about that.
But that's not Rebecca Gay.
Why'd you do this?
So maybe she's like a later Noxzema girl.
Kind of running out of time.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so this is a year. Okay. So this is. No, she was the first Noxzema girl. 91.
Gonna go, yeah?
Something sit on your face. This chick not even does it. People see so what? See, it's better than soap. It's better than soap and better for your face. Just don't put anything on your face that is acidic and nasty or whatever. It's not. It probably still exists. There's probably still people putting this on their face. Like people still using hairspray. No, soap does. I'm seeing everything's washed. That is the Noxzema. Yeah, so she was just in this ad and ended up being a movie star. And that's how big. You gotta drop the heat before you meet creams and, unctions and ointments from the 90s were. We got $1 million gent unction market ranking going here in the 1990s.
Not exposing myself in it.
Where am I at? Fun tonight. This is fun. It's like a walk down memory lane tonight.
Yeah, we got a little problem with the hotel.
Wait, this is not. This is a different. I've lost my thing. Where's my original? MTV commercials. Here we go.
Simple.
Nice, right? It's
ads. Remember those payments? I had those freaking things. We would make this crap. If the diet of the 1990s wasn't a bunch of fake, fake food. It's the 90s diet that is the cause of the big ointment industrial complex trying to sell us all this crap.
I know they were listening. I built their receiver.
rocks on face off.
Clear still pads. Extra big to clean down dirt and oil. Cool. Nothing without friction is stronger than maximum strength Strident. And nothing's more soothing than sensitive skin with aloe. And only strong.
It's like it's marketed like max pads for dudes or something. Men's pads.
And it has super scrub for oilies. Strident's pad for simple pimple control.
Simple pimple.
Famous man.
What now?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man, what the fuck? I can't lose them, they're fucking all over me.
was talking about feminism in the ads, and interestingly tonight, the majority of the ads have actually been kind of normal, except for like just the corporate toxic crap. But you know, last time we did that 90s stream, we found a bunch of 90s ads that were pushing feminism, which is really bizarre, like weird jeans ads, butterfly jeans ads, where it's like the dudes are all worshiping the women or some just weird stuff like that.
I've lost them, I'm coming. I'm on my way.
I thought it was going to be a Zima, dude. I was like, it's Zima. It's Zima. Nasty Miller beer. By the way, thank you guys for the super chats tonight. We'll look at a couple of these. Having fun tonight with our Gen X Overlord stream. We're trying to see into the mind. Trying to get a look, peering into the state of the Gen X Overlords, taking over the reins of the Molar Empire.
What the fuck did you do that for, you fucking idiot? Come on, for fuck's sake.
Looking into it, it's that mind frame, that mindset from the ads of the 1990s via MTV, the chief mechanism for culture control for the 1990 Gen X.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a cop, I'm helping Lester. Have you done it?
What?
Has he done it?
Well, I don't have the Pacific Standard frequency here. I don't have my tools.
Here we go.
That
So here's
convenient.
it's going to be a shoot.
I've got some tools. Come on.
It's all like social justice. Watch
Let's meet you
this.
back at your place. And don't worry, the transponder will be ready for the job.
Oh, well, now wait a minute. This is interesting because this looks like is this tattoos? Because in the 90s, tattoos were not in, right? And I guess because I'm a product of the 90s, I don't have tattoos. I don't hate you if you have tattoos. I'm not judging you. Everybody gets all sensitive, and I've just never liked tattoos. I just don't get it. But I mean, I'm not bothered by it. My feelings aren't hurt. I'm not judging you if you do tattoos or whatever. But tattoos were not a thing in the 90s, so that's interesting. Oh, it's not a tattoo. It's like black and white, dude. We're all one, bro. How can we sell corporate basketball shoes that have nothing to do with race? We'll market it to black and white. We'll make the shoe black and white. It's so stupid.
Condoms, man! Refreshing, man! Consider the tool of the establishment just to bring us down! Hey, shit, we gotta use them, but who are they? Well, they want to control us with their condoms. Not me, man! I want to get numb. He needs a tool. I mean, I use them. I like them and I use them all.
Now, this is interesting because in the 90s, the 90s went condom crazy, dude. This was like, there was these campaigns and there was this everywhere. I'm talking about if you would go to a concert, they would be passing out condoms at the concert. Literally. For example, I remember in 1997 I went to see U2. Yes, I apologize because Boner's like the greatest douchebag of all time. Right? So, but in the 1990s, everybody liked U2. It wasn't a big deal. And U2 was passing out pop tour condoms. So, I mean, the 90s just went condom crazy. They were condoms. They were condoms coming in the mail. Condoms were given out at the high school. Condoms just out the wazoo. Every condoms got did basically. So this is kind of accurate, but this was an odd ad because this guy's like the man wants us to wear condoms, which is kind of true. Like this dude doesn't even get his, crazy gun grunge alt scene rant is actually accurate. It's a blast. Oh, that's Reba. Well, he's acting exactly like Troy Dawkins in a lot of his rants.
Oh, that was Big E, weren't it? You fucking idiot.
He's literally just like...
Feel better now, little fucking boy. Spit your fucking dummy out.
That's a bona fide, genuine Keanu Reeves 90s cut right there.
Yep, carry on. Fucking bother me.
Ripped jeans and the...
Think shit like that bothers people. Doesn't bother anybody.
That's maximum 90s right there. That's actually a good question, though. Like, this conspiracy 90s kid is actually kind of on the right track. And wait a minute, why is the whole system wanting me to wear condoms? Right? But then it's funny because it's almost like the ad's mocking him. Right? Because this is how he's controlled. So he's actually asking the right questions. And then
hello.
The chick comes out and is like, if you don't use the sheet condom, you're not getting any. And he's like, yes, good point in the chat. I forgot too. They went AIDS crazy in the 90s. I kind of think now that the AIDS madness of the 90s actually was to promote the condom stuff, because a lot of that was getting people used to sterilized sex, right? Sterilization, free love. It's like the 90s version of free love. All of that goes together. Because there was this irrational fear in the 1990s that everybody was getting AIDS. I remember this story came out like in 1998, right? And even in 1998, I knew this was bullshit. This was fake. There's no way this is true. There was this story going around that a high school in Nashville, that like hundreds of people had tested positive for AIDS at a high school. I mean, what? Hundreds of people have AIDS? So they were pushing these stories. This was probably freaking Fauci's made up thing, right? Because if you guys remember, Fauci was running the 90s AIDS propaganda stuff. So this is all Fauci stuff. Literally. It's all it's all the AIDS and to put your mask on. That means, right? It's the same stuff. I'm not joking. Looks like Fauci's psyop of AIDS in the 90s. It's all the R&D info that he used for the mask psyop of the last few years. Boom. Right there. So that's this guy. This is crazy. This guy's asking. He's like right up to the point of figuring out this guy. He becomes a total idiot.
Not even. And let's he's one of that He needs a tool I did not use them. I use them. I like them and I use all that stuff. It's
So he thanks the man, right? Isn't that crazy?
Man, that would give you the inside scoop of your story. And what?
Big grief, what the heck kind of boomer news is this? Is the weirdest big thing I've ever seen. So this is out of New York. Interesting. Yeah, so basically giant CIA broadcasting CBS, right? ABC. Another big CIA controlled organization, New York Times.
He succeeded in business after a tired of fun.
That's weird. So Ferris Bueller, right? 80s, rebel. Essential Gen X, by the way. I should have mentioned, yeah, Ferris Bueller, Matthew Broderick, another quintessential Gen X, definitely. And now he's like this system. It's just interesting. So he's moved from being Ferris Bueller, the rebellious, quipping teenager, sassy, smarter than the system guy, to now he reads the New York Times. It's just there in a sweater. This is interesting.
They're on the way. Roll out some flypaper, start thinking some nasty thoughts, and do whatever you need to do.
He's right there. Seeing that satellite spinning and hearing that sound, I haven't heard that in probably 20 years. That's crazy. By the way, if you're a young dude, when you get older, this will happen to you. You'll be like, there will be something that disappears for 20 years, and then you'll hear a sound, and you'll be like, what? I haven't heard that sound in like 20 years. That's crazy. And it'll bring up, you'll have this like flood of memories of stuff from 20 years ago. It's crazy. The same thing happened. I was reading about, I was watching this video, I wasn't reading. News. And this guy starts talking about Zima. Do you remember Zima? And the only thing about it was just, not that I care that much about Zima, it's just that
what the fuck is
Zima has such a, it's just a really distinct taste.
Fire funded, not your son. It's mouse.
And it's not even that it's a good taste. It's just that tasted anything like that in 20 years. I was watching this guy's video about Zima. Taste of Zima. Isn't it crazy? It doesn't taste like anything else. Like you'll never have that taste again unless some weirdo like stored away a cooler of Zimas. I was actually thinking today, I was like, a case of Zimas that somebody's got stashed in a fridge at a bar somewhere. You know somebody's got Zimas somewhere in the bar. I don't want a Zima. I just want to taste the taste of Zima. Which I can stuff. Because there's so much of stupid claim every day. Which I don't even know why, but we just did. Is it good? Not really. But it's just like there's a thing from the 80s that will never be again. And to taste it will bring back a lot of these memories from the 80s where it goes in 1994. But we've never seen Zima in a game. So, what? Some fun.
Their all thing was an category of riding the train of other beverages like this Pepsi.
Well, Crystal Pepsi grows, and then that lasted like 1 summer, and they got rid of that quick. But Zima went for a few years, and this guy makes an interesting point. He says that they poured like $50 million into advertising Zima, which was everywhere in the 90s. It was within a couple of years, like it was successful, and it made good money for whoever made Zima, but then it knocked off because he says something like it never really attracted the beer drinking audience. So I don't know who this was geared towards, because you know, if you're a 17-year-old dude and you're getting Zima, it's not because you want to necessarily to drink Zima. It's because if you're trying to get girls to come hang out, or multiple drinks, they're not going to drink Bud Light or Miller Lite or whatever. They'll drink a Zima because it's closer to, you know, it's closer to a wine cooler or something like that. It's basically a Sprite. Yeah, but the thing is, Jamie's like, well, wouldn't you drink wine coolers and bottles? Yeah, so every school, the cheerleaders are right. They're going to drink wine coolers. But no, dude, look, in high school, you can't just blow $50 on drinks. Okay, you got to be smart about this. Because you only got $20 maybe, right, for the weekend. So you got to figure out how to be economical with your purchase. You can't buy wine coolers and Zima in here. So let's find something that a dude and a girl can drink. You got it, Zima. Plus, a lot of people, you know, even dudes are not used to drinking when you're, you know, 17, 16. So you kind of want something in between, right? Which, for guys, usually guys want to get liquor. But liquor's kind of hard to get, so, but you can get an average bum, right? You give a hobo $5, he'll go buy you Zima. That's the trick. That's what you do.
$50 marketing the drink during its first year. The advertisements paid off, with the product selling really well during the first couple of years of production. Unfortunately, it failed to attract the beer-drinking consumers, which were mostly men, and the drink completely fizzled out by the early 2000s.
So interesting. So it didn't end up being a girl drink, right? I haven't had drink alcohol in like 6 years, so I don't know what people. But don't White Claw, is that what women drink now? Because it's not carby or whatever, low carbs or something. I don't know. So basically, this is like White Claw of the 1990s. Basically, is what this is. But I've never had a White Claw, so I don't know whether it's any good or not or what. But I do distinctly remember the taste of a Zima, and for a few split seconds, I was like, I would actually like to taste a really cold Zima right now. Just because it's a 90s memory, and for no other reason.
According to Hollywood's Daily Variety, Alicia Silverstone has been tapped to play Batgirl, and Uma Thurman to play.
So this is what they thought was news. This is crazy. So news in 1996 from Kurt Loder was that Alicia Silverstone was Catwoman and Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy.
She rolls into the villainous Poison Ivy in the third Batman sequel, which, like the second one, Batman Forever, will be directed by Joel Schumacher. No official confirmation on yet of this report. Another report that Demi Moore.
I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing as many feminist ads as the last time I found MTV commercials. So, I mean, there's a whole bunch of these videos and so, like, you know, just collections of these. There's tons and tons of hours of this. So I don't remember where that video was, but that one time I did a 90s train, it was like it was like non-stop propaganda in the ads, just total feminism, social justice out the butt.
The Poison Ivy part was theirs. That's the news for now. More on this and other stories throughout the day here on MTV.
What is this? A lot of forgotten movies from the 90s too, right? Broken Arrow with was that Al Pacino and what's his face? I can't stand his face. John Travolta. That's a forgotten movie. What is this? Never heard of this.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Looks like a lot of money in it.
10-4.
I'm gonna get dinged if Jeff Bridges, director of Alien. Oh, watch that. Yeah, that's just nasty. Clean up your house. Clean it. Clean your room. Hey. Were we nasty in the 90s or something? I'm trying to remember. Was the average household? This is kind of. I think in the early 90s, my room was pretty nasty. Like 1993. My room was probably like this dude's room, right? I was probably pretty nasty around 14. But as you get older, you want your room to be cool. You know what I mean? Like 14, you don't care about your room. It's you've got freaking sandwiches under the bed. You've got chicken nuggets in your pillow. I mean, it's just nasty, right? When you're 13. But by the time you're 17, you know, you've got a record player, and you've got, you know, it's fancy. You know what I mean? I do remember in the 1990s saving up my paycheck to buy stupid things like a pair of Skechers shoes, or, you know, saving up my money, my paycheck, and blowing it all on CDs, right? I mean, I've got like all my stacks of CDs. This is my paycheck from 1995 right here, dude. This is it. So, what'd you do this weekend? Go on it. Well, Prodigy CD, and I got Press the Hits, right? Everybody had the hits, part 1 and part 2 in the 90s. Yes, of course. I even had everybody's forgotten Zootopia. I even had Zootopia, right? Like, forgotten U2 albums. Nobody remembers. I mean, I remember when Edge sang on that one song. Remember that? I mean, this is some forgotten lore here, man, from the 90s. I don't even remember that song, but MTV, yeah, this is it. Numb. MTV played the crap out of this stupid video in the 90s.
So you think
it was like MTV's version of Hootie and the Blowfish on the radio? I mean, they played this song over and over and over. And I guess it was just supposed to be weird because Edge was singing, and he never sings. He's just sitting there playing guitar or whatever. But he's got, you know, the Tim Pool toboggan on with a barcode. Man, that's so 90s. And goatees, right? For whatever reason, in the 90s, dudes all wanted to wear goatees. I don't know who made that popular. I've always disliked this style. This style of goatee. I can't stand it. I mean, this kind of thing, like a pirate, you know, Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay, I can do that. But this thing is just. It's just annoying. Like, anybody that has that goatee, especially still, like, you know, that's a douchebag, dude. Just straight up. This is a bizarre, pointless video too. Nothing makes sense in it. It's just him staring, and then Bono comes over and starts licking on him and acting all weird. We should have known right here with this, right? Bono's a freaking creeper, just a goon. Getting all up in his Bono's trying to kiss him. What the heck are you doing, Boner? Get out of there acting all Skittles. Like that right there, we should have been like, all right, Bono is just faking gray, dude. Let's get out of here, Boner. That should have been enough, right? But explain it. Nobody knew in the 90s that Bono was just such a goober, just a messianic-minded, like thinking he's the savior of the world. Like nobody knew that. You just thought, oh, it's just another, rock band or whatever. And everybody liked U2 in the 90s, literally. So. Mono, quintessential Gen X, right? Like worst of the Gen X, Bono. And what did Bono do? Capitalize on social justice activism for Africa, and the scammery, and all this like fake aid money, and all this kind of nonsense. I mean, he's like the archetype of the worst of the 90s Gen X social justice man. I mean, but I would say Eddie Vedder is probably up there, right? But I mean, Bono's like a few tiers worse above. And the ward is good. What the? Cycles. Well, check out this. Check out game 90s right here. Cycle. So, this is odd because in terms of gaming, the 90s was dominated by systems, right? Nintendo, Sega. I don't know. I never knew anybody who was a computer gamer in the 90s. It existed, but if you were a computer gamer in the 90s, you were like some kind of savant genius. Like you were gonna invent Bitcoin or something, because nobody played computer games. I mean, I can think of one dude. The dude in high school that played computer games was like the 200 IQ dude, literally. Ryan swore, right? He played computer games. Nobody else played computer games. What's that dork shit? Computer games? Computer game? What? And it's odd because, well, I don't know what's bigger. I don't know, PlayStation, but I would imagine for a time period, computer games probably eclipsed. I think you're in the clear. Consoles. But I've never heard of this burn cycle. So artifacts from the 90s are fascinating. And the ward cycles. It's for Mac. Interesting. What the heck? Your month. Looks like some predictive programming stuff that might be interesting right there. I never even heard of that. This never really took off. CD-ROM action adventure games. That never really became a big thing.
No, I want the
I do have to admit, the NBA was really big in the 90s. I don't follow any of this sports ball crap, so I have no idea if it's still super big. I mean, I'm sure there's still NBA fans, but is it as big as the 90s? I don't even know. I mean, it was so big in the 90s. Here's an interesting thing that people forget, too. Anime. Nobody knew about anime in the 80s, like at all. That wasn't a thing, right? But in the 90s is when it first started trickling into the West. And I remember one of the dudes at high school that was one of the weird kind of spurgy dudes at high school was the first guy I ever saw with anime. And I was like, how come it's backwards and the stuff is going? And he's like, because it's from Japan. Like, you know. And then we had Ghost in the Shell. And everybody wanted to see Ghost in the Shell. That was the first kind of movie that you heard about. That's actually, you know, got some interesting predictive programming in it, right? But yeah, anime was becoming a thing in the 90s, which is odd. I wonder if MTV had a role probably in promoting some of that. I know that technically you could say Voltron is anime, yeah, but I'm saying in the 80s people just thought of that as a cartoon, right? You didn't think of that as a specific graphic novel that you were going to go buy, right? In the 80s, you just bought Batman and Spider-Man and X-Men. You didn't go buy freaking weird Japanese pictures. What is this? Oh, this is the movie that Jamie and I just watched. This is an odd 90s artifact, which I'd never seen. I'd never heard of this movie. There's one reason why this movie is very bizarre. It's a lesser-known dramedy from the Gen X frame, with Timothy Hutton being this sort of, and I'm talking about this to you guys because we're not really going to cover Beautiful Girls in our Gen X stream. But anyway, he's an unsuccessful piano player in the city, so he goes home to visit and see, do I want to just move back home, right? I've been in the city, I'm middle-aged, my piano career was not going the way I thought, what he thought he would be playing. I mean, was there a huge market for piano players to make it big in the 90s? I don't think so, but so he decides, I'm not going to go home and just live, you know, like I lived in high school with the bros. And he's hanging out with Michael Rappaport and all of his goofy high school buddies. And then he forms an odd attraction and crush on his underaged neighbor, played by Natalie Portman. And is she 13 or 14? Jamie? In Beautiful Girls, the Natalie Portman character. Was she like 14? Yeah, she's like 14, which is weird. So here you have this bizarre theme in this 90s movie about an underage. It's not the whole plot of the movie, but it's a weird element of the movie, which I didn't expect, right? I mean, because that's kind of stuff that, you know, is being pushed now. And I don't know if I say this movie's promoting that, because Timothy Hutton doesn't end up with Natalie Portman, but I mean, the message of the movie is that you need to live and act appropriate to your age, right? So if you're middle-aged and you're adult and you are in you should be in a married type of relationship, you probably shouldn't be trying to go back to being an adolescent. That's ultimately the meaning of the movie. But it's still odd that you have this illegal thing going on. I mean, they don't do anything, but they both have a crush on each other. And it's not funny either, brother. Remember Rosie O'Donnell? Ugh. Donald Trump basically ended her. Right? He crushed her with like a million one-liners and jabs. Does she even exist anymore? Like, is there still a thing called Rosie O'Donnell, or did she basically just melt from Donald Trump's comments? I don't know, but I had even forgotten that she was a thing in the 90s, right? She even had the Rosie O'Donnell show, which is weird. No, she's not one bit funny. It's just total crap. By the way, Trump, in that regard, I guess we have to give Trump credit, because Trump was telling us like 20 years ago, you know, Rosie O'Donnell's cringe, and people didn't even know. And now you look back and you watch something like this, and you're like, she's not funny at all. She's dumb and gross, and it's just, what? How is this person successful? So, Trump was right about this one, wasn't he? He was right about Rosie O'Donnell sucking a one-time.
Control managing hostages. Demolitions and hacker putting down guards.
No fucking way!
Again, try not to kill the hostages. If this goes to shit, we'll need collateral. Guards are down? Okay, demolitions, blow the first gate. Charges are on the timer, keep that in mind. Remember, this you're going for a special alloy. The thermal charges you've got from the convoy work on them. Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something. You were warned about the hostages, weren't you? How many times do I have to say something? Demolitions through the first gate. Crowd control. Get behind there and get your guns on the tellers. Now, there's a second gate that'll get you access to the lower level. Blow it.
Shoot me.
I get
Screw
it.
this. Chill out.
Ah!
Of course we're getting robbed.
Okay.
Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
Your point.
Think about what you're doing.
Hacker, you're up. We've repackaged that other crew's hardware. Plug it into the access panel and get into the bank network. If you don't control the crowd or you have to pop someone, this thing is gonna get a whole lot more difficult.
Okay, I get it.
Just don't shoot us.
Whatever you need. I'll be a good boy.
I don't want to die.
And then literally like a week later, bro.
Please
I
stop.
can't get paper yet on my head. Why did I ever diss your song? The song is fire.
The vault door's opening.
I'm like, I know, I told you at the beginning.
Demolitions, use the remaining thermal explosives
Right?
on the titanium gates in the vault.
Shoot me.
Oh God.
Right?
Don't hurt me.
They're like, what gas are you huffing? It's called vindication. Strong. I'm about to sing my vindication like a dang 2003 Crane band knockoff up in here, right? I'm talking about Nickelback, Train, era, Slipknot, Limp Bizkit.
Get all the cash you can carry.
Why? Because everything I've talked about is vindicated. Everything I've talked about for 20 years, bro.
Whatever you need.
Where's the love?
Don't hurt me.
Where's the growth? I do not mean tumorous, cancerous growths. like your mama's bunions. I'm talking about growth of the channel. We know your mama got bunion growths.
I'll do what you say.
And quit complaining. Dude, if I see another boomer complaining about why does the show have 15 minutes of techno music? It's just a live stream, bro.
I'm here to help.
It's a live stream. How dare you put up a platform and you insulted me. Those dudes mentioned about the Vietnam's. The whole talk was in defense of Vietnam veterans, dummy. Oh,
think about what you're doing.
I got pages. I got hate. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put up a poop fart video to troll y'all. Right? And we did. People were like, oh, you thought that was actually funny. You didn't think that it was a satire video, and then you went and backtracked. And you're a liar. Can you believe that? We were like waited weeks for just them to roll out a liar with that. But how many? The first videos I uploaded were me as a WIBBER. Remember that? You're a rip off of Sam Hyde. Dude, I was doing the exact same stuff that I do now before Sam Hyde was on YouTube. I'm not dissing Sam Hyde. I love Sam Hyde. By the way, if I did want to aspire to be like Sam Hyde, so what? Sam Hyde was influenced by Tim and Aaron. I do my own thing, bro. I love Sam Hyde. I like a lot of people, but I do my own thing. You like lyrics? Bloody things you want to do. You don't know who the Kardashians are. You don't like. Don't even know the Kardashians. But no, for seriously. How do we have so much vindication? Let's see. Everything we talked about in terms of digital confirmed. Everything we talked about in terms of Hollywood cults, blood rituals, confirmed. Everything we talked about mind control, confirmed. Everything we talked about pink flags, confirmed. Everything we talked about not to get Jeff Stein McEffrey, confirmed. And I told all y'all, how many years ahead of time did I tell you? And you didn't believe me, yeah. It's my vindication like papers. I'm talking about Bismarck, he saw it called the famous. Yeah, he called the famous. Oh, you called the famous. Cause you see when I was in college. Now I'm in the street. Albert's strong. There's vindication strong. That's my new song. You thought I couldn't do an R&B single. You thought I couldn't do a 2002 Train ripoff style corporate rocker. Oh yes, I can. Oh, you haters are in disbelief. It's called Vindication. And it will be on the Spider-Man 2003 soundtrack. Starring Bias McGuire. Alright. I am on Spotify. Everything, I'm not mad. It's just feeling it today. Well, I have a chalk. Lit, show sponsor, and I'm feeling it today. By the way, Jamie did awesome on Lord Voldemort. I hope you all got to see that. Hyped up. I'm all allergy cocaine out. I'm lit. Ready to go. Ready to go. I forgot what's up. Yeah, we did. She did great. She was going deep on that Disney girl, so that's why I was in the mood to. I'm fighting a sneeze. Okay, I'm fighting a sneeze right now. And it's like one of those things where you try to figure it out. Should I just keep talking, or should I just like acquiesce to the sneeze and try to let it do its thing? So I'm at the crossroads. I'm at those nasal crossroads right now, boy. Give me some of that antihistamine prayer power, baby. Anyway. Shit, it's hot in here, boy. I already drink a lot of coffee. A lot of espresso. Nothing to do with cocaine, it's all espresso. But look, we're vindicated, man. Come on. Right? I mean, this channel, I have busted artists for so many years with, like, a lot of videos got taken down and didn't be moved, but I think we're at least at 1,000 videos. And it was like 900 last year. So, it's like 1,000 videos. And all of the stuff that we talked about, it's all out there. All of it. Like, I almost can't even think of anything edgy that I haven't talked about in my books that isn't, like, already out there. Looking up helps to sneeze. Yeah, but I'm not sure I'm committed to sneeze yet. I haven't gone into that covenant act yet, because, you know, your mind's always at a crossroads. And when you start to feel it coming on, you're like, I can shut this down and go with it. I can make a covenant. I don't know. Or I just roll with it.
That was a bit close.
That was like Eddie Vedder mixed with Scott. So we're going to talk about Hollywood cults, madness, mind control. We're going to have fun with it. And we're going to be kind of doing some of the more general stuff. Because a lot of people don't even know the general stuff. I mean, dude, I went into 363 pages, 404 footnotes. I was good at that stuff. And then in part 2, it's even better. And more footnotes.
Mr. Shortcut, man.
A lot of those essays I wrote 10, 15 years ago. So yeah, this was a bragging stream, bragging rights. And why do I get bragging rights? Because of being all crazy people have conspiracy, blame, retorted. Everything in the book.
You alright, yeah?
So long. Even the big name people, like even big name people still won't have me on or discuss anything that I've talked about, even though it's all true. Because it's still not the mainstream yet, right? Like we're almost at the tipping point where all the stuff that has been talked about is like anybody who has any IQ above 80 like knows that this is going on, right? Only like the most low IQ sort of slug people and the like boomers who are, you know, let's go break.
Hey, don't bother picking me up in the helicopter because I'm going to be fucking nasty.
Like that's all that's left that doesn't kind of at least halfway figure out what's going on. I say about half the population is like kind of awake. The other half of the population is just doubling down further into zombie mode. But if you're wondering why, so I noticed like many people, Brett, have requested me to be on certain big shows. And you would think after 2 years of hosting the 4th hour, Lord, that kind of have built up the street cred. But I think some of these bigger channels, I'm not naming their name, I'm not dissing anybody. It's just, I mean, I know they have heard of my material and whatnot, and I think that they're still a little hesitant of the fringe topics that we talk there. But why don't we actually talk about that's even fringe anymore? Nothing, really. I mean, I can't think of any podcasts of recent note, memory, discussions, lectures that are even like remotely fringe. So, remember, I've been talking about doing the Dewey's for 20 years. 20 years now. I should have brought on right now my first. I still have like my first conspiracy books that I read. I got them in there in the other library. Yes, we have 2 libraries. But it's been maybe even over. No, it's been over 20 years. 98, I started reading conspiracy texts in 1998. Maybe summer of 97, but for sure 98. So that would be 24 years. So, and it's a topic that I never stopped reading about. Maybe for a couple years, I focused more on theology back in my 20s than I did on anything related to this stuff. But I never completely skipped reading conspiracy material. We have an entire shelf over there dedicated just to conspiracy texts, or what you would call kind of conspiratorial as a genre. And then I've got an entire other shelf, which is nothing but...
Someone needs to go pick that guy up. Do you want me to go in the helicopter? You stay in the boat, yeah? Or do you want to go? Let me go.
Thanks to you guys.
Okay.
Beloved audience.
That's not good. That's not good. You fucking idiot, man.
That's riff raff, by the way, for those who don't know. We came from nowhere. We had...
This isn't done now, I'm out.
Nothing. 10 years ago, I had like 500 subscribers on YouTube. I had put up a bunch of goofy...
In fact, I'm out.
...skits, which I think are still there. And I'm not at all saying that, like, Sam Hyde didn't rip me off or anything like that. Sam Hyde didn't know who I was until, like 2 years ago. But the aesthetic...
That was a bit gay, that, mate. It's really gay.
13 years ago. I mean, they're totally in that vein, because I've always been goofy, absurdist, Andy Kaufman style stuff, right? That's why I warmed up to Sam Hyde stuff really quick. So, I mean, talk about keeping it real, dude. I've been doing the same stuff for 13 damn years on YouTube. Been doing the blog way longer than that. I'm just having fun. We're not in a hurry, dude. Everybody getting anxious. We're not in a hurry. We're having fun.
I bet you kind of think you're the only one who can get the helicopter, don't you?
Vindications. It's not the best.
I think you just shot yourself in the foot. You just shot yourself in the fucking foot.
Yeah, just that the way that this does grow is to keep asking the people that you guys have mentioned. Keep asking those people to have me on, right? That's what helps the most. We don't get any help from the algorithm. In fact, we probably get suppression. I don't know, but probably. But you can never prove that. I will say though that since the whole Elon Musk Twitter news in the last week,
time to go. Catch you later.
I'm suddenly getting over 100 Twitter followers every day. So it does seem like something changed at Twitter. I don't know how that all works, but so if I'm getting like over 100 followers every day the last week on Twitter, then doesn't that suggest that their algorithm was in some way altered prior to this? And if that's the case, I'm sure that's true across the board. So that it has to be the case that like the exposure over here has to be limited, dude, right? If you think about Rockfin, I mean, Rockfin went from 0 subscribers to we're almost at 30,000 on Rockfin in a year, right? Now, granted, we already had the YouTube and I was promoting it over here, but I mean, on platforms like Rockfin and then whatever's happened at Twitter, like now we're getting over 100 new followers a day. That seems more likely, especially given, look, the last 2 Lord Voldemorts, that 4th hour just on that site, the 2 versions, the first one had 600,000, the second one had 800,000. So that's not even counting 4th hour radio, whatever, however that works. I mean, we should be a lot more growth, right? I understand too the market is flooded with material, so maybe there's so much stuff out there, people don't know where to go. But then again, I mean, I think a lot of the content we do over here is pretty high IQ, which is part of the reason I did that trolling poop fart video, right? Because it was like So apparently this is what gets millions of views on YouTube, is like if you show poop and fart jokes. I mean, I was like, I was experiment too, and you notice I put into the video description that watch for how many people don't get this, and then they turn around and get mad about it, and then they like get puritanical and try to lecture me about it. And exactly, I mean, I could have written the tweets for those people, right? Bunch of dang honk heads. Anyway, but hey, we're doing good. We had a great show today. I am thankful for all those fourth hours. Again, I didn't even realize it's been 2 years. Y'all recognize 2 years of the fourth hour of Lord V himself. Shout out to Lord B. Really appreciate that promotion, that platform. And, I really want to get to 100,000 so that we can do our 100,000 party. And I guess we'll have to do like a Nick Cage thing. I don't know. It's going to be fun. We've done so many Nick Cage streams. Like, why not do another one?
I'll bring it to you.
Yeah, please. Do it. Did you watch Massive Talent? Hope you did. Did you notice that? I couldn't believe he brought up neo-shamanic acting, which we have talked about for years, since that clip, right, with Ghost Rider. Yeah, I call it neo-shamanic. It's my own technique. And it comes up in the movie like 2 or 3 times. Right. Anyway. So, thank you guys. Much love to y'all. Please hit like and share. Help grow the channel. Dude, I want to go ahead and do the party. I think at 90 we'll watch Rotor and riff on it. And then at 100, I'm trying to weigh it between having a bunch of guests that have been on over the years or just going crazy with just stupid Nick Cage stuff. Just because we always do. Why not? And you have to choose either or because the way OBS works. I don't know how Tristana does it, but he doesn't have a Mac. Like he can have a guest on and play video. That's the hard part. I don't know how to do that. So I have to either have a guest on or you collective you audience, plural they, them zizzer zir. You guys watch videos with me. Right. That's it. I don't know how to have video and a guest. I don't know. But just some reminders of the classics, right? What have we talked about for so many years? Well, we talked about Hollywood cults, satanic cults in Hollywood. And let me think of the first time I heard this. I remember seeing some remember they sold their souls for rock and roll? Remember that? Yeah, there was an older version in the late 90s that was on VHS called Hell's Bells. Hell's Bells. Do you like my metal voice? It's Halloween. Hell's Bells. Every hair metal band. Do you remember Hell's Bells? It was basically they sold their souls for rock and roll before Hell's Bells.
Yep.
So I had watched that VHS at like my first year of Bible college. It's probably on YouTube. You could probably find it. That'd be hilarious to pull it up. However, if I play it because they play clips from all these stupid hair metal bands proving they're satanic, and it'll ding the copyright, so I can't play it. But it would be funny if I could find Hell's Bells. Let's see if it's on YouTube. But yeah, so that was my first introduction to. Oh, okay. So they were playing on that freaking. I can't stand AC/DC, right? There you go. Look at that original classic. There it is. The Dangers of Rock and Roll. And it has this like evangelical pastor with this gigantor mullet, which I would probably grow that mullet out, actually. I would probably store that mullet if I could. I would wear this mullet down out of my back pocket if I was like a Jeremiah Johnston type of dude as a symbol of woodsmanship, backwoodsmanship. it would be basically my trophy pelt. So let's see this. Remember this guy?
Lies beneath. Then people can make decisions about their lives, music, or anything else.
He looks like that Randy Johnson. Wasn't that a baseball dude? I don't even remember baseball, right? But I remember my baseball cards. Didn't Randy Johnson have a mullet and a mustache? Is that Pastor Randy Johnson? Am I thinking of the right dude? Today is Throwback Day, Throwback Friday. Let's check my memory here. Yes, Randy Johnson, the pitcher. How could I forget? Look at that, dude. What'd I tell you? He looks just like that dude. Pastor Randy Johnson, right there. That dude kept his mullet all the way up until he's probably still got it. What? I'll be danged, he does. Look at that. It's pretty ballsy when you can have a hairstyle from when it is first in style and you persevere all the way through 30 years of it not being in style until the mullet comes back. That is pretty ballsy. That's perseverance right there.
Armed with truth and understanding. Now, as we begin our video journey to the heart of rock and roll,
I kind of wish you could still make videos on VHS. It would be fun to make literally VHS documentaries like this. But, so yeah, of course he's going to talk about Madonna. So this is my introduction to, hey, wait a minute, so it's actually from the 80s, but I didn't watch this until 1998. All right, so classic Hell's Bells there. This video, by the way, is really goofy. And then, of course, there was a newer version of this, everybody remembers. They Sold Their Souls for Rock and Roll, which is a big DVD set that came out in like the mid-2000s. And remember Pastor Joel Schimmel? Have you guys never seen this?
My name is Pastor Joel Schimmel. Did you know that Marilyn Manson is a bad man? In fact, he admits to being a bad man here in this video, where he says, I am a bad man, and also that I love the devil.
I'm sorry, but I can't help but make fun of Pastor Joel Schimmel. I mean, he's just... he's a character. Let's see if we can find a clip of Pastor Joel Schimmel here. And you guys can hear these clips, right? Because I always F up this audio. It's like I'm rambling on everything here. Can y'all hear the clips? Can y'all hear Pastor Randy Johnson? Is everything good? What is this? What's the sound? What is it? What is the sound? What is the channel? From now on, I'm just gonna do that to people like when they come here.
The number one reason is not about sunlight.
What is the channel?
Pastor Joel Schimmel.
Let's see if we can find it. Alright. I can't play the songs because it'll ding me, so let me see if I can find. He's got that Robert Johnson story here. I don't believe that Robert Johnson story. I mean, come on. No clips of Pastor Joel there, so let's... Pastor Joel from Good Fight Ministries, let's see if we can find it.
Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's got
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Here it is. Pastor Joel. And he kind of looks like freaking Pastor Randy Johnson, too. Watch this.
And the scriptures tell us that this morning star, who at one time sang in praise and worship, fell. And it says in verse 11 of Isaiah 14 concerning his fall, all the
That is
all
like the
your palms have been
lamest
brought down
fucking
to the
piece of
grave,
shit I've
along
ever
with the
seen.
noise of your stringed instruments. It talks about Lucifer's ultimate destruction, and it says that he will be brought down, but what will be brought down with him that God highlights here is his musical instrument.
I was like really clever, that. Like, so clever.
Part of his judgment.
Satan's musical instruments will be brought down. Alright, that's a bit of a reach there, bro. Come on now. Come on, Pastor Joel.
Because I believe, and I think it's quite clear to you by now and will become very much more vivid as we see more of the picture of rock and roll, that music is very much part of his deception. Because if he was created to worship, he was created to sing, he was created to play an angelic realm, is now submitting that lie to the human race.
This documentary is like 8 hours, dude. Like, that's the funny part. Is like, you're watching this clip. That thing goes 8 hours. It's like 8 DVD discs. Right? It's a giant collection of like hundreds of clips of Pastor Chasino, Marilyn Manson, the Batman. Also, he says here, I am a Batman. Quote, I love Satan and bad. That's literally what he says in the Marilyn Manson part. It's funny. Anyway, but so moving on. That was my introduction to this, and I think the conspiracy classics too. You go through a phase where you read the conspiracy classics, right? You read Fritz Springberg, I read all his books. I'm all down here, and you read other conspiracy books that are of the same vein. And I didn't really think a whole lot about the satanic panic ritual abuse stuff until I became Roman Catholic in 2003, and then I started reading a bunch of books about SRA in the Roman Catholic Church. And not from fundamentalist Protestants, but from people from within the Roman Catholic Church, especially trad Catholics. So it was actually trad Catholics that really started for the bait and switch. Move the equipment into our van. But one thing that happens too on the journey down the rabbit hole is that you quickly find out that this Pilgrim's Progress journey down the rabbit hole is populated by all kinds of the sloth of disinformation, right? The mountains of yes, right? To use the onion allegory. So you start to realize, yeah, there's a lot of crap out there, right? But I think when you first get into this material, you're a lot more open-minded, and you're that way because you say, "Oh, I've been lied to." So now anything in the alternative information community must be true, and literally a huge portion of it is just garbage and total BS, right? Grifters, Spooks, kooks, and crooks, right? Spooks, kooks, crooks. That's a large portion of alternative media. And you learn all this the hard way, too, right? You learn all this by going into stupid stuff. Now, I never believed in aliens, but I had a phase where I read a crap ton of alien ET UFO books. Yeah, I was never convinced of aliens, but I read a lot of the alien stuff. Like, I got J. Allen Hynek's report and all that stupid stuff, and I've got just a bunch of...
Yeah, fucking Jack, whatever your fucking name is, you need to get in the white van.
For the most part. Lifted from science fiction stories. It's so obvious, too. Like, a bunch of frauds, a bunch of con men. And then when you realize, hey, wait a minute, maybe there's a usage for lies and deception. There we go, disinformation, espionage. So then I go to study that in grad, mainly in grad. So the whole process is learning to be better at analysis, learning to be better at identifying and sifting out the wheat from the chaff, the bull crap from what's true. And then eventually you kind of get to this point where it's like people are not going to get it. Right. I mean, maybe to a degree, people are going to get this.
Fuck yeah.
But this idea of like the informed citizen, I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, right.
Exactly.
So we've reached this unfortunate apogee where everyone is so dumbed down and so degraded and so medicated and so mind bombed, entertainment bombed, toxified that people people are just kind of gone, dude. It's like we're already in zombie apocalypse. So you have to kind of